themselves and battled for a while. Harrell is 8. And they're within 5, and the bench is alive now for Louisville. They had a timeout. No, it's a 5-second call. 10 Georgia Tech turnovers.
How many times has Louisville done this all year long? They wake up, they play with a greater sense of urgency, greater sense of passion, and all of a sudden, they have all the momentum in the game.
Blackshear for 3. And it's a 2-point game. They rally from 13 down to beat Miami. On Saturday, they were down by 13 only moments ago, but they're on an 11-0 run. The steal. And it's a held ball, says Mike Roberts. And it'll go back to Brian Gregory's Jackets with 6.5 to go. And here they are in another close conference game. Can they win one?
All right, now if you're Georgia Tech, you rely on your training. I saw the Yellow Jackets practice press breakers for 10 minutes today. Go back to the fundamentals. Get a man to the middle of the floor.
And they practiced several press breakers.
Exactly.
As Brian Gregory said, Louisville is so well coached that as soon as you figure out one of their presses, Rick Pitino's going to change it. You better be ready to handle different types of presses.
Exactly.
Here, a lot of the fans chanting defense. Louisville, about a 6-hour ride. There were several busloads of fans who made the trip over here tonight. Jorgensen missed the fadeaway. Back to the bucket, George's Hunt. That is a huge play, perhaps a momentum stopper. It ends that 11-0 run. It gives George's Hunt 10 points. When Snyder, back for Rozier, another 3.
He is feeling it. He is feeling it.
Timeout, Louisville. With 5.5 to go, they're within 1.
After some lizard-like shooting, Terry Rozier warming up behind the arc. This team, if they want to make a move right here, it's going to be because of Montrezl Harrell and Terry Rozier. Montrezl Harrell doing work. But Wayne Blackshear says, hey, don't forget about me, boys. I want in too.
So we showed you the graphic. They rely almost exclusively on 3 men for the points, and those are the men who have come to life here, particularly Rozier, with the help you just saw from Blackshear and from Harrell. That's a tough ask of Sampson to guard Harrell that close to the bucket one-on-one.
Yeah, it's a tough ask for anybody. If Montrezl Harrell gets 2 feet in the paint with the ball, more often than not, he's going to convert.
They couldn't throw it in the ocean all night long, and all of a sudden Louisville's hit its last 5 shots. A 14-2 run. And they pick up Travis Jorgensen. Quentin Snyder trying to defend. Rick Pitino said he really struggles to keep men in front of him defensively. Did a decent job there. If you're a Georgia Tech fan right now, you wonder, are they wondering as Jorgensen placed one up? Mitchell a tip, a couple of tips. Mitchell the snatch in the lane. Went down to the ground. Brian Gregory thought he got knocked down. He was out on the court to argue, and the held ball goes back to Louisville with a chance for their first lead since the first half.
They are letting them go tonight. With 2 outstanding rebounding teams, refs are putting their whistles away. Say, go get it. Go get it.
Well, you wonder if we're saying if you're a Georgia Tech fan, is it a case of here we go again, or sooner or later we're going to win one of these? A carry against Rozier.
That's probably the most fascinating part of watching sports and basketball players, especially young basketball players. You keep your head when the pressure is high, and the stakes are high, and the popcorn's popping.
Blackshear called for the foul. He thought he got bumped into George's Hunt by Cox. 3 fouls on Blackshear. 5 team fouls. Mango Mathiang is in. He's played very little tonight. 4 minutes. It really doesn't matter what the fans think. What matters is what these Georgia Tech players believe. And Brian Gregory says despite all the heartbreaking losses, the belief level remains high. It'll be tested here in another barn burner with 4.5 minutes to go. Georgia's Hunt. He's the guy who more often than not has the ball in his hands in these close situations. And the problem for Georgia Tech is the other team knows that very well. Nice move all the way to the bucket. Mitchell follows it up. Timeout Georgia Tech. Louisville, as you see, has just one timeout left. The lead back to 3. So, despite the big run, at least for the time being, last by Charles Mitchell. Half of his rebounds come at the offensive end. He's one of the best offensive rebounders in the ACC. NBA Wednesday, it's a doubleheader. The Los Angeles Clippers and James Harden and the Houston Rockets get it started. Then the Spurs and the Blazers. Countdown gets you started at 7:30. Clippers and Rockets at 8. Spurs and Blazers at 10:30. Mike Budenholzer seeing a lot more of the Atlanta Hawks than we expected down the stretch in our NBA coverage with their surprisingly strong performance this year. And good to see the people of Atlanta starting to get back into the NBA.
Yeah. For the most part, when you came to Phillips Arena in Atlanta, it was quiet. A quiet arena to play in. It's nice to get some fans in there. And the playoffs, it gets a little louder. I expect a tough home court advantage for the Atlanta Hawks this year.
Louisville down by 3. Their last lead was at 10-8 with 12 minutes left in the first half. Carroll working hard to get position. Started by big Charles Mitchell. In fact, 15 pounds later. 3.5 to go. Georgia's Hunt had trouble on the dribble in the general direction of the basket. Rozier for the tie. He hit a couple big threes, but that was quick and contested. And we're ticking down near 3 minutes to go. He picked up his dribble in a tough spot. Passed into traffic. Louisville bench thought that was a walk. And now a foul. Or is it a timeout? It's a timeout for Louisville. Which ACC team do you think has the best chance to win the entire thing, the NCAA tournament?
Depending on the health of Justin Anderson, I think they got a real shot. I think they have a real shot if he comes back and is healthy. He gives them a different dimension, and they're going to lock teams up. It's a matter of can they make shots. And of course, Duke's going to be there.
Rozier, tough shot. He got shoved. And that puts Georgia Tech over the limit. It doesn't matter in this instance because it's a 2-shot foul.
Well, one thing to watch.
Yeah, they're both right in the 66, 67% range. Louisville 66-9 for the year. Georgia Tech 66 even. The Rozier's their best, 77.4. Chance to make it a 1-point game. It pops out, rebound by Mitchell. Can Georgia Tech handle the pressure for 2.5 more minutes? Can they make the plays down the stretch that they have not been able to make all season long in ACC play? These Georgia Tech fans have seen this movie many times before. It hasn't ended well. And that's a good approach, Shane.
Well,
take it to the bucket. Get to the line.
It's been great for them all night long, living at the rim, putting the pressure on the shot blocking abilities, capability.
For the year, but just 2 out of 6 from the line tonight. The junior from just down the road in College Park, Georgia.
Sometimes missed free throws are contagious. And within a team, you see your buddy or teammate start missing free throws, somehow the negative juju, the mojo, it just transferred to you.
He's their best free throw shooter. much improved year to year. He was 63% from the line as a freshman, up to the 78% this year. 1 out of 2. It's still a one-possession game. Monowaki set a screen on Jorgensen in the backcourt. And they're playing without their point guard, Chris Jones, dismissed from the team, but they execute beautifully. And Harrell missed a shorty. Rozier missed a three. Blackshear the offensive rebound. Blackshear again ties it up with a three.
Huge shot. Great hustle by Louisville to create second, third, fourth scoring opportunities.
The pressure from Louisville. And the pressure on Georgia Tech.
Georgia Tech.
Timeout, Georgia Tech. 1:35 to go. Another great finish on Big Monday. All right, Adnan. No timeouts for Louisville. 2 for Georgia Tech. Both teams will be in the bonus with the next Louisville foul. Great work on the offensive glass, Shane, to tie the game and set up Blackshear for that game-time three.
Well, when you have, I believe in basketball karma. When you get that many chances to score, you almost know they're going to hit a three at the end of that. It happens 9 times out of 10 times. The ball bounces around. You get 4 chances at that last opportunity. And who is going to be the guy, Georgia Tech, to make a play? Something they've needed all year long on the offensive end.
This is their best scorer, George's Hunt. The freshman Jackson underneath. Tough pass. Mitchell down around his knees. They use another timeout. And now Georgia Tech has the only timeout for either team remaining in this game. You know, Brian Gregory says all year long in conference, it's been a matter of one play here or one play there that they haven't been able to make. Perhaps tonight's their night. This Sunday on Sports Center. For a Texas hoop star, Amani Stafford, escaping a troubled pass was a tall task, but through the power of words and poetry, she was determined to overcome. SC Featured presents Her Voice all day Sunday on Sports Center. This is really typical of the way the whole season's been. Around a minute to go, a one-possession game, and they haven't been able to win any of them.
That's a learned skill, too. It's a learned skill. Knowing what to do when the pressure is highest becomes a habit. It can become a good habit or a bad habit. And that's the good habit is what Coach Gregory is trying to instill in his team right now. They've had plenty of chances to develop this.
Their 5 home conference losses for Georgia Tech have come by a combined 11 points. Then George's Hunt just dribbled it off his foot. Well, that belief that Brian Gregory believes his team still has in these late game situations really being tested now. Louisville hasn't led since it was 10-8 with 12 minutes to go in the first half. Rozier all the way to the bucket. 1 minute to go. Louisville has the lead.
Great design play out of a timeout. Ran to perfection.
20 for Rozier, and neither team has a timeout left as Brian Gregory uses his last.
Well, they ran a fantastic play out of the timeout. Had the advantage with the foot speed. Cox not quick enough. Rozier gets the 10. Louisville takes the lead.
I know Mitchell doesn't want to leave Harrell all alone into the basket, but should he have come over there to help?
Well, the most important thing is the ball. You always react to the ball.
Both teams in the bonus. The arrow for Georgia Tech. Neither team has a timeout. So job one here for Georgia Tech out of the timeout is make sure you get the ball in bounds. Louisville has led for a total of 2.5 minutes in this game, and it's a very similar game to the one they had Saturday against Miami in that regard. And Brian Gregory talked to us this morning, Shane, about it's been the failure to get a big stop here, the failure to score there, and the last two possessions at each end of the court. They bounced it off their foot, and then they let Rozier go right to the basket.
Exactly. But also give Louisville credit. When they were down 10, they didn't panic. They didn't start taking a bunch of bad shots, trying to make up the 10-point deficit in one play. They stayed with their program. They stayed with their philosophy and got back in the game, and now they have a 2-point lead.
20 on the shot clock. Todrick Jackson, he's a freshman. He bounced it off his foot, and they were lucky it wound up with DeMarco Cox. 10 seconds on the clock. Jackson, the three, wide right. Rebound on Owaku, and he's fouled immediately by Marcus Georges-Hunt. And both teams are over the limit. 2 fouls on Georges-Hunt, and they fouled the right man. Owaku's 48% for the year from the line.
No, it's amazing. This is not the first time we've seen this movie. 4 possessions. This is actually a pretty good shot as the shot clock's going down. Didn't go down for Jackson. But again, learning how to win games, learning how to finish games. That is the next progression, next step for this Georgia Tech team.
Owaku just 14 for 29 from the line. Hasn't shot many. Hasn't shot any bigger than this. Missed it. Georges-Hunt. They chase him from behind. Looked like he was bumped. He scored. No foul called. It's a tie game. Rick Pitino tells Rozier to stop. He didn't listen and went all the way to the goal to score. Now the counterattack. The ball's on the ground. Louisville has it. Harrell with 14 seconds to go. Rick Pitino wanted him to take it down perhaps for the last shot, but Rozier saw the advantage, took it. And then Georgia Tech in a big hurry to counterattack, turned it over.
I like the aggressiveness. I like it. They had an opportunity, a fantastic finish by Georges-Hunt right there. They got the ball in the Rozier. He sees an advantage. He sees the 10. Don't call, don't slow.
It's Harrell at the line for a 1-and-1. He's just 59%. That's up from 46.5 last year. He misses. 2 to tie, 3 perhaps for the win for Georgia Tech. Jorgensen all the way to the bucket. Rejected by Owaku. And a foul called.
That was a fantastic drive by Jorgensen. He had a shooter open in the corner. The old Steve Nash pass. Get to the 10, draw the defense. Oh, little wraparound pass right there. Would have been 2 points. Right to DeMarco Cox. Little wraparound right there.
Oh, what a block by Owaku.
Fantastic block.
So now Blackshear's at the line for 2. And if this one goes in, for all intents and purposes, it's ball game over. He's one of their best. Matter of fact, started the day tied with Rozier as the best free throw shooter. They're both 77.4. But an awful night at the line, but that was huge. They're 6 out of 16 as a team. And now if he doesn't make it, the question is, will Louisville foul to prevent a 3-point shot?
Just for Coach Pitino saying no foul, no foul, no foul. We're going to rely on our defense. Right now, if you're Louisville, you want Georgia Tech to use as much clock as possible. You want them to catch the ball going towards the Louisville basket, burn a couple seconds, and most importantly now, no fouls, no fouls.
And for Georgia Tech, this season, if it wasn't already on the verge of cruelty, it is cruel now. Another excruciating, well, it's not over yet. 1-point game as Jackson hits the 3. Perhaps that's just going to make it even that much more excruciating, and it will. A 1-point loss. The 3rd time this year in ACC play, they've lost by 1. A game they had A 13-point lead in winds up in the loss column. And a big win for Louisville. Final score 52-51. Shane Battier, Sean McDonough so long.
AFC Champions League, live on Fox Sports.
This year, the ladies in power take on a full swing. Honda LPGA Thailand, tomorrow, 2 p.m. live on Fox Sports 2 and followed by a review show.
The most successful clubs in Eredivisie. Title contenders of this season. We are rivals. Their final showdown of this season. Dutch Eredivisie, PSV versus Ajax rivalry match. Sunday, 11:40 p.m. live on Fox Sports.
A very warm welcome. We are in Naypyidaw in the heart of Myanmar for an AFC Cup group match between Yadanarban, the champions of Myanmar, and Pahang FA, the Malaysia Cup champions of Malaysia. And the teams are just about to make their way out onto this beautiful surface. It's a wonderful stadium in a major sports complex made and built for the recently held Southeast Asia Games and used very, very often by the main professional teams of Myanmar. I'm Des Cook. Alongside me in the commentary box is Johor Darul Taksim coach Boyan Hodak, fresh from a 4-1 victory last night. Boyan, firstly, congratulations.
Thank you.
And moving on from there, a chance for you to have a look at Pahang, who you play in the FA Cup at the weekend.
Thanks for inviting me. Double pleasure.
So a spying mission, but also a chance to analyse both the skills of Pahang, but also Yadanarban, who viewers in Southeast Asia will have seen got a draw going out on penalties to Warriors in an Asia Champions League qualifier. That means that they are now playing in the AFC Cup and going and playing in Myanmar. It's very difficult. The fans are very passionate. The pace is very good. And Myanmarese football is on the up, Boyan.
It's very difficult, but I think the biggest problem for Pahang will be weather, because the matches there are played in the afternoon. Local players are used to train, and it's really, really hot. I remember 2 years ago when we went to play there, my players told me that they don't need warming up at all, because the moment when you walk on the pitch, it was 40 degrees inside, and it's really difficult to play.
And there's very little cover in the surrounding areas. It's a very flat part of the country. And Yadanarban will be hoping to make home advantage tell. They've got a number of players who played in the recently played AFF Suzuki Cup, including the goalkeeper and captain Tihar Situ. He's a 28-year-old. For Pahang, they're playing with all 4 of their foreign players, whereas the Myanmarese are playing with just 1. Are the foreigners really that important in ASEAN football?
I think, yes, they're giving you difference. They make the difference, especially in this case, Pahang have 4 strong, tall foreigners. I think that every set piece it will be huge disadvantage for Yadanarban. For me, when you have good local players is important, but these 2, 3, 4 foreigners can make huge difference. Yadanarban, they playing with only 1 foreign player, and I think they need to use their speed. because any physical challenge, every set piece will be Pahang side.
For Pahang, it's just about as strong a side as they can put out. Maybe the one surprise is Muhammad Azam coming in on the left or right side of midfield. He can play both sides. He's one of the youngsters. Otherwise, they're very, very familiar names making up the other 10 places.
This is the strongest team. Azam on the goal and 4 at the back will be 2 foreigners, Damian Damian Stewart and Zesh. And on the right will be Captain Razman. On the left will be Saiful Poyang. 2 midfielders will be Azidan and Hafiz Kamal. 2 flankers will be Fauzi and Azam, the young boy. And up front will be Matthias Conti and Dixon Wakame. Dixon will be more player who will come drop to midfield and collect the ball. And Conti will be front striker.
Rohan Aramugan from India is the match referee. His assistants all from India as well, Samarpal and Arun Pillai. And Banerjee Pranjal is the 4th official. That's the Myanmarese bench. The team coach is Kinang, who's been there for a couple of years. Currently champions of the Myanmar League. And it doesn't get a lot of publicity, but it's a competitive league up there, and the fans are truly fanatical.
And football is sport number 1 in that country. They invest lots of money in recent years. You can see the national team improving, the local players improving. So it will be quite tough match. As I said, maybe these foreigners can make the difference. Physical presence of foreigners can make the difference. I think that Pahang is favorite, but again, Myanmar team playing at home. The weather is on their side. Fans are on their side. They will fanatically fight to win this first game. So it will be interesting game.
There is the stadium. It's brand spanking new. The sun is out and shining. Dixon Yakame and Matthias Conti will be leading the line.
When we mention foreigners, huge problem for Yadanabon will be Dixon. Even foreigners in this region have problem to mark him. He's really physical player. He's very strong. So the local Myanmar players will struggle to hold him.
Zorlin Tun is the main centre-back. He's part of the international squad, so we'll see how he matches up in the physical stakes. It is Yadanabon who get us underway. Immediately, Shina Tuya, who's part of the very successful Myanmar under-20 team, who'll be playing in the FIFA World Cup at under-20 level later this year. It's a brilliant achievement, and so their youngsters and their youth development policy really is working big time.
It's huge achievement for one Southeast Asian teams to make a tournament like this. We always expect something from Thailand, but nobody expects this from Myanmar. It's just showing that they really investment that they're doing and that youth development, it's working. So I think that it will be interesting to see how they will fight tonight versus Pahang.
There's Max Jawa, the holding midfielder. Trying to work down the line. Hafiz Kamal, Malaysia international. He's got a lovely left foot and he's picked out a great ball in for Fauzi Roslan. Fauzi looks up, support is late arriving. And Jawa picks it up. Neat little ball into Yampeng, who's the captain and probably the main man for Yadanabon. Dixon Yakane. It's a fitting strike. Just wide. Gosh, he caught that well.
First chance in first minute. Interesting is that Azidan is playing on the right for Pahang, and the young boy Azam was here in central midfield. On the left is Fauzi, who is extremely fast. So it will be interesting to see every time. Normally Gopi is playing on that side, but Gopi is slightly injured last game in the league. So Fauzi, every time when they get the ball, Fauzi will go up. Dixon will hold the ball and Fauzi will try to make runs to the space.
Winung had made a forward run from central midfield. Number 6 is probably one of the 2 holding midfielders. Just looking at the formation that Yadanabon looking to employ. Max Jawa, right place, right time. It's Winung, who's quickly closed down by Hafiz Kamal. Dixon. Hoisted forward by Nyo Ong. And here's the lone striker, Zin Minta. Zesh has to go back to his goalkeeper.
Pahang a little bit slow in the first few minutes. And And here is you see Dixon, the moment when he stopped the ball, nobody can come close to him. This is when his upper part of the body is really strong, so it's difficult to he got more than 90 kilos, difficult to stop him.
He's played into Fauzi, and Zol in turn makes a heroic clearance, because otherwise Conti was free on goal.
Advantage of this Pahang team is that they play together for many years. They never change players too much. Fauzi is here for a few years. Even foreign players all play last season, so understanding between them is excellent.
Zorlinton once again. Zorlinton and the number 30 Myo Ong are the two centre-backs, and we will keep a close eye on them because aerial prowess very much for Pahang as it falls for Conti. He got through the missed clearance from Max Drower.
Conti was a little bit surprised by this miss. Sometimes striker never expect the defender will miss the ball. That's the reason why he was not ready to pass.
Jawa seeing plenty of the ball. This is Myo Ong. Zorlinton into Yampeng. Everything seems to go through the man from the Ivory Coast. The switcher play. That's a good pick out. Fauzi beaten. This is Nandalin, part of the Myanmar side who impressed in the Suzuki Cup. It's a long, hopeful ball, comfortable for Karol Azam.
I think that this long balls is something that Pahang defense wants. That is the way they want Yadanabor to play, because these long balls probably Demian and Zesh will win every long ball. So if they want to win Yadanabor, they need to play ball at the feet. They need to use more flanks. They're trying to play through the middle. So far there is no any space there.
Azidan picks it up. Young Azam. Conti. The Argentine turns. Azam looks for Matthias Conti. And Dixon. 1-0 Pahang in the 6th minute. Conti with the first chance. Dixon with the rebound.
Again, physical presence. Matthias Conti, when in challenge, he win the challenge. Defender could push him away. This is body-to-body challenge. Defender was not strong enough to push him away, and they could see one cheap goal.
There's the little ball played in by Mohamed Noor Azam. Good involvement there, and yeah, right. Zorlinton just couldn't cope with Matthias Conti.
Good, nice pass to the space. I think that goalkeeper also can react better than this. And one ball was placed just
with his feet, when perhaps should be plunging and picking it out with his hands. It's a perfect start for Pahang. That's a loose pass, but Azidan is in there. Confirmation of the goal scorer, Dixon Yakame. Player you know well, Boyan.
Yeah, he played for me last year in Kelantan. He played in AFC Cup last season.
Lovely ball in, and Stewart is across to make an important challenge. That was a great ball in, and Zin Minton was looking to get on the end of it.
This is what Yadanabor need to use: flanks, space, speed. They can't go with the physical. They can't fight physically with Pahang, so they need to use space. And this was good run on the side, good cross in, but Damien was there on time.
Just in the nick of time, Damien Stewart. Azam. Here's Azidan. Conti in the middle. Situ doesn't look awfully comfortable there, but he's got it clear, and this is Win Ong.
Sometimes when goalkeeper concede early goal, then for the next 20-30 minutes they can be really nervous. Sometimes they can be whole match, because for goalkeepers confidence is very important.
Win Ong once again onto Yampeng. Invites his fullback to come forward.
Now what Pahang will do, they will sit at the back. You see that they have 8 players defending in very short space, and they will just wait for counter-attacks.
Just trying to force their way through. They've got a bit of pace here. This is Tuya, and a chance for Yampeng. Now Damien Stewart again is across to make an important challenge for Pahang. And Yampeng feels the full weight of the former QPR man.
Damien, one more physically really strong player, and most of these physical challenges he will win easily. No intention in that. It was good clearance. The second legs just stay behind, but you can see his size, you can see his strength, and it's not easy to fight versus him. Any physical contact with him is difficult.
But encouragement for Yadanarban, having gone behind, they've now created 2 decent chances by playing it from wide, using the pace, using the width.
Yeah, they need to use space. If they go through the middle, they don't have players that can physically fight there. So they need to use space, they need to use overlapping at the side. They need to have these ground crosses. If they go with high balls, this will be really easy for 2 central defenders in Pahang to win the ball.
Here is the challenge from Stewart. Clears it out, and his momentum takes him into Yampeng, and there's a lot of momentum and there's a lot of Damien Stewart.
It's a strength.
Here's Jawa. Good closing down from Fauzi. Yampeng up. This is Kuo. Karalazan, he's unorthodox, he's out of position. A little look up, first touch let him down. Win Ong. And Karalazan rather, well, both goalkeepers looking a little bit uncertain under the high ball.
It was poor clearance, but then at the end, attacking didn't react well. He's supposed to try to shoot first moment on the goal, but first touch was quite poor.
Kou's cross. Karalazan, who won Player of the Year in Malaysia last year.
I think that the sun maybe is also something that disturbing him on this side crosses. When you score or concede first goal in the first 10 minutes, this can change game plan a lot.
This is the first of 6 group matches in the AFC Cup. Also involved in this group, 2 teams who are playing later on tonight. South China up against Global from the Philippines. This is Kou once again. Comfortable for Stewart.
2 centre backs also spending 2 seasons already in Pahang. Understanding between them is good. Damien is here his 3rd season, so it's, as I said, the team understanding is really good in this. They have experience, they have everything to play. I believe that they are one of the favorites in this group.
Here's Dixon Yukame looking for number 2! 2 for Pahang, 2 for Dixon. Less than 12 minutes on the clock.
Looks quite easy, but this is strength. They just don't have any power to push him. They don't have strength to push him away. They need to focus on the ball, not on him, because if they go too close, he will just push them away with his hands.
It's just a long ball flicked on by Conti, and then Dixon, with some assistance from Conti, goes past one, and through the goalkeeper.
Poor defending, very poor defending. You see the space that he has, space and time, dribbling like on training. Defenders running around him, but nobody to go and challenge him.
Dixon Yukame. This would not have been the start that they wanted. Yadanarban. home advantage is meant to really count for something. We play each other home and away in this competition. The top two teams in the group go through into the knockout phase.
It will be good for them if they can score a few more for a goal difference.
It could come down to that, you never know. 6 games is a very short time as Shaiful Nizam is closed down by Tuya, a teenager, part of that Myanmar under 20 squad. Finds Min Tun. Zesh Rahman it is who gets in the way, and Min Tun has a reaction to the former Pakistan international.
It will be interesting how referee will handle the situation, because there was some stepping of the player who was down on the ground.
You want your strikers though to show that they're about. They can't be dominated, particularly when you're up against two big lumps like Rahman and Stewart.
Yeah, but then if you can't fight them, you need to go around. You need to use your advantage. Your advantage is space and speed in this case.
Dixon wins the header. So Linton makes the clearance. Only finds Azam. So Linton is in once again. Win Ong can't control. Breaks to Azidan, who's caught late. There are apologies there, but it did look like the studs were high and raked down the shin. So Linton's got away with just a verbal warning.
It was late tackle, definitely foul, but I think that maybe should be yellow card.
I'm imagining you down on the touchline, Boyan, as that tackle goes in.
No, I'm always very quiet and supportive to referees.
So Hafiz Kamal, Pahang looking to put this game to bed. Stewart, Rahman, Conti. Stewart was offside, just mistimed the run.
Normally, very often, Pahang is using these crosses, and Stewart most of the time run at the far post, where normally he will take the ball and he's quite dangerous, and he's giving back passes in the middle for Dixon and Matthias Conti. Usually they're doing this quite a lot on corner kicks.
Ko'u with a throw into Max Jawa. This is Orlington. Yan Peng will want to see more of the ball. It could be a very strong runner on the ball, Yan Peng. Stewart, again, good strength to hold off Jala.
I mentioned earlier that Pahang so far is closing them down quite well in midfield. They force them to play long balls, which is the easiest thing for Stewart to defend.
They defended that corner pretty comfortably, and Nyakame, who's on a hat-trick, of course, into Fauzi. And look at the number of yellow shirts breaking forward. Azam finds Azidan. Conti in the middle. And Fauzi far post. Hafiz Kamal, Dixon under pressure, but holds on to the ball.
You can see this Dixon physical advantage. So nobody can tackle him, nobody can push him away, and he's using this nicely.
Zorlington. It's not a bad ball, but just mistimed the runs in Minton. As you say, there is pace in the Yadanarban side, and although they're 2-0 down, if they get the next goal, it becomes a very different game of football.
It will be, they need goal to come back, because after 2-0, if they concede one more, that match will be finished, and most of the situation, you're just asking how many will the opponent score. But 2-0, especially they play at home, they need one goal back. For fans to enjoy the game, the best will be last minute of the first half, 2-1.
Yes. This is Minto. Yenzesh is very close to him. This time Raymond goes back to his goalkeeper.
Normally in this game you will expect the other Arbon to pass the ball much quicker. This changing of the side is very slow. They're holding the ball too long, they cannot change the side, and switching the side is poor, and it's very easy to read. If they want to be more dangerous, they need to switch side faster.
There's Yampeng. There is the switch of play. Nandalin. If they can play it down the line, Nandalin had a chance just to get behind Razman. Instead they found Yampeng. Yampeng cleared by Reman. Only to Nandalin. Jawa gets the shot away. Jawa rebounds off his own player, and then To'ang went for the glory.
This was
back in the main stand.
This was one dangerous attack, but with a very poor finish and final pass. Good run. Finally, one of the strikers managed to go away from two center backs, ask for make diagonal run, ask for the ball in the space, but then you can see here outside it was poor shoot number one, poor shoot number two.
To'ang, who started at left back. Yadanaba not in a great vein of form after the penalty shootout victory over Warriors. Sorry, the penalty shootout loss to Warriors, which meant they have to play in the AFC Cup. They played twice in the league, lost 3-1 against Chin United, and then lost 1-0 at the weekend. Currently lying in 5th place, the defending champions. 10 points from their 6 games played.
Interesting is that they're playing with only one foreign player. The other teams there 4 or 5, so that's the reason why, maybe why they lost the last 2 games.
Nandalin, he's got good pace. And Azam might find himself in trouble if he carries on with that kind of challenge. That's an unnecessary challenge because there's plenty of yellow shirts. Tuya. Clever from Tuya. Win Ong. The fullback To'ang once again.
There's too many yellow shirts in the middle of the penalty box. They need to use flanks, but they need to be quicker, because switching the side, as I said earlier, switching the side is very predictable and very slow.
It's a good little move from Ko'u, a 22-year-old, finds the Ivory Coast. And To'ang once again overlapping. That's a better ball in. And Stewart wants the goal kick. Don't think he's got it. Stewart perceived to have got the last touch somehow.
Yeah, they're trying to play. They're putting pressure on this back line, but so far it's nothing dangerous. Nothing to worry as a...
It didn't look like a corner, but a corner's been given. And again, they've wasted it. And not made good use of the 3 corners they've had, although the danger's not over. 4 in the penalty area. Nandalin was on the goal line.
It would be maybe better to use back pass on the penalty spot, because you have 5 yellow shirts inside the goalkeeper box. So if they use this back pass, can be dangerous. But he's trying to cross the ball in the area where is everything full with Pahang defenders.
Yampeng wins the header. And Karel Azan lets it go out of play. Yampeng got up highest there, and you don't expect them to win too many headers, the Yadanarbon side, but they won that one.
This cross was not sharp enough. This ball is like balloon, too high. For striker to score a goal, it's almost impossible. Jokingly, will say that he will get hernia before he score goal.
Okay. Dixon has already scored 2 goals for Pahang, who themselves are having a pretty miserable time in the Malaysia Super League. Played 3 no wins, 1 loss against Johor in the season opener, 2 draws. Referee has seen that the goal netting, got to tell you, the Boyan Hodak pointed that one out to me about 10 minutes ago. Goal netting has come loose, so there's going to be a break in play. It wasn't like that at kick-off time, so I can only assume that when the ball's hit the back of the net, somebody's cracked the ball into the net in frustration, and it's come off its moorings.
23 minutes, 0-2.
It's a good place to be, huh?
Yeah, not promising for the home team. I think Dixon's strength make the difference. Both goals that he scored, the local defenders they can't go near him. So sometimes it's frustrated when you have somebody who is much bigger and stronger than you, and sometimes when you mention about foreign players, sometimes local players mentally need somebody next to them.
Well, there's a break. Gives us a chance to talk about your performance yesterday, where you went without the foreign players and the local players stood up to it. You went with Harron, but the big names, the Diaz, the Figueroa, Marcos Antonio, they didn't play.
2 of them were injured, and Marcos Antonio played last 20 minutes because 2 days he didn't sleep. He went to hospital. He got allergy attack, so all his body was full in rashes. So, but all of them will recover in a few days. 2 days before that match, we had physically very tough game versus Selangor, so I was forced to put youngsters. But for me, most important is that all these youngsters perform.
They did indeed. Did look a bit dicey at one apiece, though. The long high ball, it began to threaten the 2 centre-backs, Amar and Fadli.
I think that they did really well because they play versus 2 foreign strikers, and I think that matches like this giving actually more confidence to young players.
We'll talk about that because there's a hold-up in play here at Naypyidaw. Yadan Arban, who hail from Mandalay, not a few miles up the road, hosting their AFC Cup matches here in the Naypyidaw Stadium, and the goal rigging has come off. It's somehow been unhinged, and they're working hard to try and find a way to solve it.
Actually, this break is really good thing for Pahang because players can refresh themselves. They can have some water. They can relax a little bit because it's extremely hot, and for them this break is actually good advantage.
How many players does it take to fix a net? Surely you just get a piece of tape, wrap it round.
Normally 1 good groundsman, but
one good one. Okay, good answer.
The question is, where is the groundsman?
To be fair, the pitch is beautiful. The pitch is in great nick.
Yeah, pitch. It looks from outside looks excellent.
So a break in play. It means we'll have an awful lot of time at the end of the first half. Time added on for injuries.
It's already around 3 minutes.
Story of the game, 2 goals for Dixon Yakame. First after Conti had forced a save from Situ. Yakame bundled home the rebound, and then the second was all Yakame, beating a couple of players and then driving it through the goalkeeper. And he's on a hat-trick, and here are the goals. This is number 1, Conti doing the hard work. Keeper could have done better, maybe.
Keeper must do better in this case. Normally goalkeeper supposed to go with the hands and catch the ball. Maybe he was afraid because Conti was too near, but then his poor clearance was just nice for Dixon.
So Dixon accepting that gift. That came in the 7th minute, and then in the 12th minute he was able to add number 2.
Nice pass, deep ball. Oh, this was still.
This is still number 1. Yeah. Azam on his AFC debut. This is number 2 again. It's Conti and Dixon involved. And this is where Dixon does really well, or he would have done if the video had gone through. He beat 2 players and then fired through the goalkeeper. So they're the 2 goals for Pahang.
Dixon is a really powerful guy. Most of the even foreigners hardly can fight with him. With upper part, he's more than 90 kilos, all muscles. Difficult to stop him. But the thing is with players like, in this case, Myanmar players that are shorter, that are skinnier, that cannot fight physically, they need to be focused on the ball. They need to be try to block him, that he doesn't receive the ball, so somebody in front of him, and they need to double him up. Means that every time somebody needs to be behind his back trying to stop him to turn, and every time when he receives, one of his midfielders need to come close to him and try to take the ball away.
But Yadanarban, they will have played against foreign players numerous times. As you say, the league has got 3, 4 in most teams, only 1 here for Yadanarban. Surely they're used to dealing with somebody like Dixon Yakame.
I'm not sure that Dixon, compared to other players, you will find a player who is so strong. Compared to most of the players in Malaysian league, hardly anybody can fight physically with him.
Okay, the temporary stop is now come to an end. Coach's notes: stop conceding daft goals. What do you write in those notes? Oh, you're not a note writer, are you?
Normally my assistant will write, but basically you are just trying some reminders what to tell players at the half time.
Shaiful Nizam for Pahang, who lead 2-0. Looks for Conti, the Argentine. Fauzi. Shaiful Nizam. From plays at left back, predominantly right-footed. That's a penalty clear by Ko'u.
But for many years, Shaiful Nizam playing on that side, and quite experienced player. Already doesn't go much up. Today you can see him that he did already once or twice overlapping. But you know, when you're leading 2-0, it's much easier to play mentally. There is no pressure.
Fauzi and Nyo Ang will composedly find Ko'u. Again goes along that meat and drink to Zeshraman. Officially half an hour played.
The pace of the game is too slow. The other Arbon, I believe that they can, if they speed up the pace, it will be problem for how the game will go on because of the really hot weather. But they need to speed up the pace. All this look very, very slow.
Zeshraman caught Zin Minton there. You can see the striker is down. They played on though, and it nearly breaks the Nandalin. As Pahang stopped, expecting Yadanarban to put the ball out of play. That's an interesting one.
It's interesting, but referee never stopped the game. One player. The funny thing is that Pahang defenders trying to stop. Don't stop, ball is in and don't stop.
There is a flailing arm from Zeshraman when he's just competing for this ball with Tuya.
It's again, Zesh is also quite big guy, strong, so it's every of these physical challenges. It's actually for the other Nabon players, it's difficult to fight.
Well, Mandolin will take this throw in when treatment is over. Yang Peng hasn't really had a chance to get into the game. Yang Peng, they work so hard to go in there. Here's Win Ong, lovely ball, Mandolin! Good save, Karol Azam, needed to be.
There was a hole between the back line and midfield line. This is where they need to use space. First time they make a pass, you can see number 6, he received the ball in this area. Nice final ball, but finishing need to be better. You will not get too many chances. When you had chances, you need to score.
International winger Nandalin as Karol Azam is just barged off the ball when the corner comes in from Zorlinton. too many doubts about that one.
Yeah, clear foul, but it was knee, so-called paralysis.
Yes, yes. Dead leg.
Dead leg. But I think that he's looking for a little bit break. They're leading 2-0. It's part of tradition in Southeast Asia when your team is leading, that goalkeeper suddenly falling down every few minutes.
It is. It's one of the things that drives me bonkers. Here's the chance, though. Here's where he really made himself big. Nanderlin gets the shot off on target. Karl Hazan, good angles.
It was good move. Good move from striker, from Nanda. He made good diagonal run again behind Stewart's back. And he received nice pass. But as I said, you will not get too many, international level, you will not get too many chances. So chances like this, you must convert.
There he is, Nanderlin. They need a goal. They need something just to get their confidence up. Yampeng wins the header ahead of Conti. Nanderlin. Now, that's the second time Hazan has just clicked his man. Wow, you don't like to see players asking for yellows. He might have a point.
Sometimes referees just forget the cards in the pockets. Some of the referees actually, they don't want to show too many cards to disturb the game, but sometimes it's good to show early card and match will be.
League gets underway next week.
To say Kashima are looking very accomplished.
And a free kick.
Dangerous part of the pitch. They have got a big centre forward. Takasaki can go toe-to-toe with anybody up there. Big strapping man. Draws the foul there from Golec. Well, he's won 6-foot tour, and I think Western Sydney have got about 4 or 5 of them altogether.
Yosushi Endo and Ogasawara having a little chat about what they're planning to do. Left or right foot?
These days it's usually left from here, but
Ogasawara goes for the upper, and they scrabble that in, or have they not? Well, there was a second there where it looked like it was easier to score.
well, it was that awkward height, wasn't it? I think he sort of plays it with his stomach in the end. Yeah, it's off his stomach. If it had been a bit higher, he could have got his head on it. A bit lower, he could have got his knee on it. As it was, and that's the right decision. Didn't cross the line.
Shomadoi almost giving his side the lead, and the keeper's come off his line. Almost caught out there. Dean Buzanis.
He's not made the most confident starting goal, has he, at all?
Jamie mentioned earlier, no Antikovic here. Very experienced keeper, former Australian international.
Oh, and he had a magnificent run towards the end.
Yeah.
He was absolutely superb
giant,
in the final.
Literally.
He actually had a couple of those games where you thought if they played for the next 24 hours, they won't score against this fella. It just wouldn't happen. He was magnificent. But Buzanis is a talent. He's had age group caps for both Greece and Australia. He's got dual nationality. He's got age on his side, as you pointed out. but actually age is important. Experience for goalkeepers, and he's looked a bit raw there.
Well, look where he is again. I think he's taking the sweeper keeper to wholly level, almost caught out. Haven't been able to exploit that yet. Some nervy moments for Western Sydney.
Well, they look like a side that's in the middle of a bad run, don't they, at present? There's a distinct lack of confidence. Nobody seems to want to stay on the ball too long. Tommy Juric, has he touched it yet? Don't think so.
Said his name, Tommy Juric, until now. Not afraid to pump that ball forward as well, particularly after probably what they've seen from that back line. Goalkeeper as well has come out a number of times. I think there's some confidence here. Gasawara. Kaya there on that left-hand side. Lovely little back heel from him. Great work. Shota Yamamoto with the cross. Nice start, isn't it, from Coach
That's lovely. It's really easy on the eye.
Now a bit of space here for Western Sydney. Offside. Not happening for them going forward. Yojiro. Yes, they've got a bit of a Japanese influence, haven't they?
Yeah, Tanaka and Takahagi both coming into the team. And you could see there that he's not on the same wavelength as his teammates, because he was looking, where do you want the pass, where do you want the pass? And in the end he fired it in at a time when Bridge had run into an offside position.
Takahagi has won 2 J-League titles with Sanfrecce Hiroshima. Tanaka comes from Kawasaki Frontale, big rivals of Kuchimanta's in the past. They'll know lots about this team. Don't forget, Shinji Ono played for them last season as well, and he was really highly rated there, wasn't he?
Yeah, Shinji Ono, my goodness, what a footballer he was.
They're clearly quite happy with the Japanese influence in the side. Here is Mark Bridge.
I don't think these two guys are as good as Shinji Ono was, that's for sure, even at the tail end of his career. In fact, he played in the Champions League last year, didn't he?
That's
dropped
half the season.
Yeah, up to the end of the group stage.
Yeah. Back in Japan with Consadole Sapporo now. 35 years of age. Very good career in Europe too.
But I think the Sydney Wanderers will be happy that they haven't conceded early on. They're beginning to play the football a little bit more. They'll gain a bit of confidence. Nick Kalmer, we just saw, number 33, is another one that we didn't see last season. He's the enforcer in midfield.
That's one set piece that they've had, which is quite useful. It's pretty wide to the end. Takahagi. Yamamoto now. Kayo. Now it's a fairly decent size stadium with a capacity of about 42,000. Nowhere near that, but they do make great noise out there, these Japanese fans. Always get behind the team.
Some of the most likeable fans in the world, both in the way that they support their team, and I love the way they clear things up afterwards. It's I know it's almost a cliche about the Japanese sides, but they are lovely.
It's fanatical without the aggro.
Yes,
I think has been described.
And the game I was working on yesterday, we were in Thailand for Buriram, and their fans were just the same. They looked superb. They sang and sang throughout 90 minutes, and their team got a really good result against Seongnam.
I do love their upsets in Buriram. Will we see one here today? Kashima at the moment very comfortable. He's just switched to the other side.
The Wanderers are defending in numbers here, and that makes sense. Apart from anything else, they're away from home. If they can get a point from this game, that'd be a really good result. Win your home games, steal something away from home, you'll go through.
Well, you mentioned that they lost last weekend against Adelaide United away. That was on this Saturday, so they've had a little bit of time to get over here. They're coming from the trip. It's a pretty far trip, isn't it? Get ready for this game.
Yeah, it is. I think they came on Sunday, I was reading.
Looking for another small possession here. Western Sydney to run, started up top. Again, well dealt with. Tanaka. Offside. Cold in Japan. The from Ogasawara telling the story. So as I said, he wants that title back. He really did lead the golden years with Kashima Antlers in the early 2000s. That's when the start of the Kashima legend, as it were, began. Won the triple with them in the year 2000. Now, opportunity here. Get to good position. Tommy Juric done well. Across the face of the goal. Asking for a handball. Get a corner.
Well, you could see Tommy Juric didn't want to take it with his left foot. He really wants to work it to the right. When he takes it with the left, it's a scuffed shot. If he hits that cleanly, I think he gets the first goal. Appeals for handball there, but a ricochet like that, I don't think referees are going to give that decision.
It's taken us about 15 minutes to really get Tommy Juric involved, isn't it?
When he did, it was almost a goal, and that's the kind of player he is. Very single-minded. He's looking to score goals. I don't think he was interested in laying that ball off though.
So, corner here for the Wanderers. Not a great one. Still with them though.
You've got Land of the Giants in there from the Australian side. Why would you play it along the ground? Get it up in the air there, get the big fellas to have a jump.
You said it a short while ago, the last 5-6 minutes, you've seen Western Sydney just begin to get to grips with this game.
I think they're quite enjoying themselves now.
Antlers with the best chance so far. Shoma Doi let loose with a shot and then stomached one onto the line. Looking a better outfit going forward in numbers.
It wasn't the worst run that we've seen from Kalma there, beginning to make his presence felt, his considerable physical presence felt.
Time on the ball.
Japanese are beginning to press, aren't they now? They weren't doing that earlier. I think that's Cerezo's told them to get amongst them.
There's good pressure on the goalkeeper, Dean Buzanic.
That's why teams play the pressing game, so that you win the ball back far up the pitch. Puts the pressure on straight away. You mentioned Cerezo as a coach earlier, Shazad, and people often associate Brazilian coaches with flamboyance and style and so on, but of course if you remember the sort of player that he was very much the defensive midfielder. Yeah. Dunga would be the more modern equivalent, playing just in front of the defence, and when you had players like Falcao and Socrates playing alongside you, he didn't need to play too much football himself, just get the ball and give it to those guys. But he's a real thinker about the game.
He's known for his tireless style of play.
Such an engine
on him. Here's Kayo. Mostly on that left-hand side. Switch of play. Diego Nisha's a lovely ball. Way for a corner.
That's not a bad cross, is it? If you're a big centre forward, that's pretty much where you want to see the ball. The keeper's got no chance, can't come for that. Here we go. Nice football. And it's a good ball. Good quality.
Gasawara. Oh, that was well hit.
And that wasn't.
That wasn't so much. Diego trying his luck, but something off the training ground here. Got to get this absolutely right, though, don't you?
Oh, that is such a difficult technique. That is so difficult, and he really did strike it very well. That's the second effort. Yeah. That wasn't struck so well. You could see that came off the shin, but the first one, really nice, clean strike.
Endo would have scored a great goal. Free kicks. This is where they are dangerous, those set pieces. You don't want to be conceding too many of these. Coming around the area.
Illegal use of that left elbow there.
Yamamoto concedes that. And it's pretty straightforward for Sogahata. This has become a bit more even now, this game. Trying to find Endo there.
They've lost their way a little bit in the attacking sense, Kashima. Caught in the ground there. Oh, it's his shoulder.
Shallow Cole looks it's a problem here. So it looks like Tony Popovic, more importance here. It looks like Shannon Cole's really hurt his shoulder.
And usually we suspect a dislocated shoulder, but the way he was moving it there suggests that it's unlikely to be dislocated, or unless it's popped back in. Let's have a look.
Possibly a knee into the shoulder.
Oh no, he's off.
Well, Sam Galloway, possible replacement there. Let's see what they decide. Holding back.
Right, and that's another yellow card, I think. Yep. And again, it's the same call. Has to be a yellow card.
Tomo Juric held back by Onichi Ueda. Now, whether they're just trying to get this substitution on, probably not yet. We're talking about the sheer size of these players, and that gives you a great perspective.
Looks like a volleyball team, doesn't it, or something? It's a big group of players there.
Giro. Delivery on that one. There's been a couple of opportunities for set pieces, Jamie, and delivered, have they yet?
No, that was poor. Everything about it was poor. It's behind everyone. It's too wide. He's hit it with fade when he probably wants to be curling it in towards the target.
Now the substitution to be made. Labana Haliti's coming on, so that's an interesting move. Very much an attacking player. He has come on for Shannon Cole, who's being walked down gingerly. Doesn't look good for him, I'm afraid.
I must say, Haliti is a surprise choice to take his place. Had a good run in this tournament last year, for sure. He did very well.
Australian under-23 player. Lovely ball into that danger area.
Should have been a corner.
That's why there's a frustration from Takasaki.
Yeah, the officials have got that one wrong, but this is a lovely delivery again. Look at it, into the danger area. He's made his run, but that's good defending from Topper Stanley. Don't see how the officials failed to see this. Just touched him again, sorry.
Say sorry.
Okay, I apologise.
The referee to Mr. Fahad Al-Mardasi of Saudi Arabia.
There you go.
And his assistant there, Abdullah Al-Shalawi. So that's an interesting move now, isn't it? With Koloff and Labana Halitian, we'll see what they're planning to do. But
I think at the moment Haliti's just gone over like for like. He's got out wide on the right-hand side.
I have to say, on this team list, we're going to follow it to the letter. There's only one defender on the 7 substitute. A little bit of frustration amongst the crowd.
He's always notionally down as a defender, but
he does.
He always plays right side midfield. Side midfield throughout.
For Western Sydney Wanderers, who a little bit more acclimatised.
I think so. Played into a really dangerous area. Involved here. But he goes to bed. This one in for training. He's the last one to leave. Cristiano Ronaldo.
Look out there.
It's a bit ugly, wasn't it?
Yeah. And the professionalism in the
technical game that they're playing. Germany at height. Really well.
Be excellent down this right-hand side. It's just a little too strong.
This again. This
Saki. It's a nice little pendulum here in this game because it just seems to have gone back towards Kashmantla. It's a great ball through. Not too much support's gone for goal. Near post. Well, Takasaki has not seen too much action. Did well there.
He gets the timing of the run right. The back line was a little bit ragged. It wasn't in a straight line. You can see that he would rather have had it on the right foot, we think. But goes for the near post. I think technically you'd say he should have struck a cross goal there.
They're really going for these set pieces that, if scored, would be absolutely world class, but very ambitious, perhaps.
That one in particular was extraordinary. But you can see the thinking behind it. If you've got a bunch of giants in the penalty area, you don't want to be throwing it in there so they can just head the ball away. You've got to look for something different.
Good issue once again with the wild effort. Just seem to have asserted themselves a little bit again. Schmeitlers. Good game on here at the Kashmir Soccer Stadium. A very warm welcome to you for the new AFC Champions League season, match day 1. Some good football so far. You can catch it all, of course, on Fox Sports, double deal. Tuesdays and Wednesdays here on Fox Sports, and particularly March and April, will be plenty of group stage action for you. AFC Cup going on at the moment too. Check your local listings.
Games are coming thick and fast at the moment. There's a feast of football on. And we've got such diversity in this competition especially that it's always interesting to see who's moved forward as a club, who's moved forward as a player from last season, transfers that have happened, new faces that we see, clubs which make an impact that we haven't seen doing particularly well before. It's always intriguing.
Has it surprised you, Jamie, winning the Champions League in the way that Western Sydney did it was a real fairy tale? We've spoken about that. We'll come back to that in a minute because here come Western Sydney. Good shot. Wild in the end from Golic. To have struggled so soon after winning it. Or is it because they've put all their energies into it?
Well, I think we have seen in the past at all levels of football teams that achieve something extraordinary one season, usually in a cup competition, tends not to be the league, but a cup competition where they have an amazing run, everything goes their way, they win games that they should have lost, they get draws out of games they should have been beaten in, and then there's a rebound the following season. People wait for it to happen instead of making it happen, and maybe there's been an element of that. Maybe there's a feeling that they're a better side than they really are, and you lose touch with what made you successful in the first place.
Gasawara still on the ball. Well, the fairy tale began when they won. This goes across. It's another good cross. We've seen some very good deliveries, haven't we?
Oh my, how did he miss that one? There's a perfect run, it clears the defence.
Once again, it's Endo.
And look at the run. Oh, well, he's just eased out of the way. Tanaka just probably doing enough to cause a problem. But just such a good ball in.
Endo's doing a fantastic job on that right-hand side, causing all sorts of problems. So I was just saying that Wanderers done so well. There's Tony Popovic, who's a hard defender at his time. Crystal Palace became captain of the side. Some might say they play in his sort of style, don't they? Some might cruelly say.
Image, isn't it? He was an uncompromising defender. in a league which required that for sure, and that's what he's made his team. I think week in, week out, back in Australia, that isn't necessarily going to win you results because everyone's uncompromising. It's the same physical commitment everywhere. You could argue they slightly bullied teams last season. You can't bully the Australian teams, any of them. Or the New Zealand teams that also play in that league before Kiwis start phoning me up.
This one from Felix are the representatives of the A-League. Good position up there. Here's Kyle now. Too much on that. Shomadoy. Easy for Sogahata.
I think Kaio was looking for the big switch there, actually.
I
think they're causing more problems for the Sydney team when they do switch flanks more rapidly than they have.
Takasaki. Daigo issues. Always keen to get forward. Gasawara. Best of passes, but Topo Stanley. It's the interception there, Shimasaki. Oh, just a bit of miscommunication. Had to play it safe in the end. Lavina Haliti.
Oh, that's a familiar territory for Haliti, and actually I'm quite comfortable with that defensively. If the keeper's coming but you're not confident he's going to get there in time, knock it to safety and let's regroup.
They're trying to get his way out of trouble. Gets the ball back here. Brushed off pretty easily.
Well, that's when I say bullied out of things, that's the kind of thing I mean. They're just physically knocking the player out of the way. Nothing illegal in that, obviously. It's a physical game, football.
Nice run again. To the task. It looks like Haliti's more advanced now.
Yeah, he's moved up, hasn't he?
Stanley. Well, just gone on further. Would he be happy at the moment what he's seeing overall today's open?
No, I don't think so. I think he'll have been disappointed at the way they allowed the Australian side to take command of the game.
Keeps us in, Daigo Nishi. Problems though from Rosales. Let's go out wide again.
A lot of players forward here.
Golic. Deliveries have not quite worked out for them. Look at that far post, Jamie. Haliti's at that back post there. Good looking move here. Plenty of options. Straight at Sogahata.
Well, he went for the driven cross. It didn't actually work out for him. Maybe something a little more subtle would have been better, but dangerous times. And they've had a good half, Sydney. They'll be happy with this. Playing a lot of the game in their opponent's half now. Enjoying the lion's share of possession.
It's been a very, very interesting game. It's absolutely flown by, hasn't it? 38 minutes. sort of styles here, but it's really compelling viewing.
You can see Sydney are quite happy to give Kashima the half. They're not actually trying to close anybody down until they cross the halfway line.
Sawara. They've got Daigo Nishi there, waiting on that right hand side. Shibasaki opts to go towards Ogasawara. Yamamoto. Now they almost at the slice of that. Endo. Nishi. To go back to Shibasaki.
That was a better idea than the ball was, to be honest. There was a chance to knock that little one in, but overcooked.
Just about 5 minutes left then in this first half. Thus far, not many clear-cut chances for either side.
No, that's not an unfamiliar situation in the first half of games. These next 5 minutes, tricky for both teams. Sydney don't want to relax and feel that they've got through to half-time. They have to play it right through to the whistle. And similarly for Kashima, they need to keep playing without overcommitting themselves. If they go in at half-time 0-0, that's okay. You don't need to win the game before 45 minutes. You need to win it by 90. Take your time. Goal can come at any stage.
The real attributes of Japanese teams is very patient, to wait it out, play the long game, as it were. Not long ball, but just wait it out, pass. They don't lose their cool very easily, do they?
No. In fact, there is a criticism that they overplay. That they
no plan B as well.
Well, yeah. They keep passing the ball around. At some stage, you've got to play the killer ball. Got to do something that's going to get you the goal. I just think they've got a lot of ability down both flanks. I think they need to work it out to the one side, and then they need to switch play, because that's when you find space on the other flank.
Here's Yasushi Endo, Daigo Nishi. They've combined well, those two. Shibasaki. It's a decent ball, isn't it? Kaio. Offside in the end.
Again, it's another killer ball, isn't it? It's straight offside, but the ball across the 6-yard line. He's onside there. Yeah, I think the decision's right. I think Takasaki had just fractionally got offside. Cereza always did have that dodgy moustache, didn't he? It's nothing to do with this. Everybody's grown a beard in the last few months. Always did favour a moustache. Of course, it had more of a black tint to it in those days.
Plenty of trophies in his time. Didn't fall quite right for Shibasaki. Gasawara.
They've enjoyed that. Knocked over Kalmar. Must be giving away a couple of stone in weight, I would have thought there, but there's some physical on the ball.
Japanese teams involved in the Champions League. A league that was surprisingly won by Gamba Osaka, who just returned to the J-League. So just short, as we said earlier. Tommy Juric, a few words, unhappy the treatment is received at the hands of Gern Shoji.
Of course, Gamba Osaka got a dreadful result yesterday, losing the first game 2-0 at home.
So an interesting move being made. If you've joined us a little late, we tell you that Shannon Cole will be replaced by Lavina Haliti. Hasn't really disrupted anything for them, has it?
No.
Reasonably well. Kashima into the final few seconds of this first half. A little time added on for that cold injury. It's going to be just a 1 minute of added time. Shoulder is the claim.
Actually, the referees would point out there's no such thing as shoulder to shoulder. If you barge somebody off the ball and you're not in close proximity to the ball, it's still a foul.
Nice try, basically.
Yeah.
That's not the first time we've seen the keeper caught out here. Can this be the opening goal? Just a bit of hesitation from Buzanis, almost led to Yamamoto opening the scoring.
Well, they should have scored here again. Confusion. Goalkeeper, central defenders not on the same wavelength.
You can't believe it.
I don't think he can believe it either. Shoto Yamamoto should have got the opening goal for his team just on the stroke of half-time, Shazam.
An intriguing first half of football at the Kashima Soccer Stadium, and the scoreline a fair reflection of the game so far?
I think so, because although the Japanese side started very well, I think Western Sydney Wanderers have come back into it, given as good as they've gotten, and it's intriguing how it will go in the second half. I think there are goals in this one, though, Shazam.
Chances at a premium, but Kashima Antlers have had the best of them so far. No one has troubled the scorers just yet. Western Sydney got into this game after a little while. Half-time score then at the Kashima Soccer Stadium is Kashima Antlers 0, Western Sydney Wanderers 0.
The most successful clubs in Eredivisie. Title contenders of this season. We are rivals. Their final showdown of this season. Dutch Eredivisie, PSV versus Ajax rivalry match. Sunday, 11:40 p.m. live on Fox Sports.
Everything we do, we inherited from the previous generation and the one before that. A consideration for others that anticipates needs. Delicate beauty inherent in every detail and flavor. Virtues of welcome and hospitality. Born in every tie, welcoming the world. Tie, smooth as silk.
balls make attractive smiles. But what attracts golfers the most are the number of dimples on the ball. This March on Fox Sports, all the rising stars will be sensational in the suburb of Miami. Check out who will soar the highest. WGC Cadillac Championship 2015, live March 6 to 9 on Fox Sports 2.
Looks like you're giving the orders now, Captain.
Damn right. The world is counting on us. Captain America, the Winter Soldier, premieres Saturday. Catch the awesomeness only on Fox Movies Premium. Subscribe now, and subscribers can catch it for free on Fox Movies Play. Download now.
Go to play some hockey?
The Mighty Ducks are back.
Quack Attack is back, Zach!
This time, the stakes are raised.
You want me to coach Team USA?
And they face an opponent like never before.
Team USA is going down. That's where it's going.
Iceland's bigger. They're faster. They have more facial hair.
But the Ducks can still play.
Haven't you guys been training in the off-season? I knew we forgot something.
And they've got new recruits. Most importantly, they're a team again.
You have to work as one. My, that was inspiring.
Ducks underneath the deck. Roll around it. Fox Sports Cinema. D2, The Mighty Ducks. Saturday at 1 p.m. on Fox Sports. Come on, Asia. It's time to believe the hype. Let's cheer on the team in China, in Japan, and the team from down under. Let's cheer on the coaches, the potential stars, the player of the year. Let's cheer on the pretenders, the champions. It's kickoff time, so Asians unite. Football Asia, Friday, 7:30 p.m. on Fox Sports.
The agony, the ecstasy, the heartache, and the joy. The quarterfinals provided pure emotion. And there was more to come as 4 nations remained in the hunt for glory. In the AFC Asian Cup, Korea Republic had the edge over Iraq when they squared off in the first semi-final. The Taeguk Warriors had won 4 matches in a row and hadn't conceded a single goal. Iraq had one less day to prepare and was still feeling the effects of their epic quarter-final win over Iran. No surprises then when the Koreans struck first through Lee Jong-hyuk in the 20th minute.
South Korea take the lead, and it's Lee Jong-hyuk who's done it again.
1-0 Korea Republic at the break, and it took just 5 minutes into the second half for them to double their lead.
South Korea 2-0 up.
Kim Young-kwon sending Korea through to their first Asian Cup final in 27 years. In the other semi-final, the United Arab Emirates were intent on repeating their giant-killing heroics by knocking off the tournament hosts. But Australia would not fall into the same trap as Japan. The Socceroos were looking for an early goal to unsettle their opponents. And that's exactly what they got, thanks to Trent Sainsbury's header in the 3rd minute of the match. The Emiratis were still reeling from that early blow when Jason Davidson pounced in a goalmouth scramble to make it 2-0 to Australia. It had taken the Socceroos just under 15 minutes to effectively kill off the contest. They secured their passage to the final of the Asian Cup, where a much sterner test awaited them. And so it was that the tournament's two best teams would go head-to-head in the final of the Asian Cup. More than 76,000 fans were in for a treat on a night of high drama in Sydney, as Korea Republic and Australia battled it out for the Asian Cup trophy.
Now Cruz with the early ball. Cahill gets there. Tim Cahill forces the save out of Kim Chin-hyun. Electrifying attack from Australia.
South Korea, defensive structure, they've made it very difficult. Little space between the lines.
Oh, lovely little turn. A rising star in this tournament has thumped one into the bottom corner, and South Korea have conceded for the first time in this Asian Cup. Ki Sung-young lifts it in, and the header won. And again, not the direction to test Matt Ryan.
He's such a threat, though, isn't he?
Kim Yong-won looking for a normal central defensive partner in in stoppage time! Their superstar makes it 1-1, and we're seemingly destined to go to extra time. South Korea reply in kind before the full-time whistle. We're going to go another 30 minutes because it's 1-1 at full-time. Oh, nice play, Ki Sung-young took it away, and here's a go in behind. And across the face, Ryan palms it away and just keeps it out of the reach of Jang Kyun-soo. Urich in a wide area, going for goal from out there. Going to win it back off Kim Jin-soo. Big man Tommy Urich, fans want a whistle, not going to get it. Still in play, and risky play, and there might be a tap in here. There is! Australia go in front! James Troisi! Risky play from Son Heung-min of all people. And now Tommy Urich in, and James Troisi applies the finishing touch. Australia has done it. The Socceroos, kings of the continent for the first time. They're the champions of Asia in 2015. What a night in Sydney.
And so the Asian Cup draws to a close following an unforgettable month of football. While Aussie custodian Matt Ryan was named best goalkeeper. And Massimo Luongo, just 1 month after making his international debut, received the tournament's MVP award. United Arab Emirates striker Ali Mabkout picked up the Golden Boot for his haul of 5 goals.
Well done tonight, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner. The former champion making a big statement against a tough Hobbylock. That combination right there is what started it. Beautiful combination that
Thai people see the world differently. When we are shy, we smile. When we are bored, we kick. When we are stressed, we meditate. And when we don't have enough, we give. The more we feel sad, the more playful we get. The way of Thai, our way of unique happiness, and it begins with the people. Amazing Thailand. A spark can ignite possibilities and summon inspiration. Sparks drive us forward and bring us together. As the bank that developed Singapore, sparking joy is at the heart of who we are. DBS, Living Breathing Asia. so, what will you spark?
NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. Falls of Honor Quick Trip 500. Live on Fox Sports 3.
We got a murder to solve. Let's go.
What happens when the creator of Breaking Bad...
Oh, come on.
...and the creator of House...
Don't touch me.
...make a cop show?
Please come in. That's a solid maple door, and it's open.
Go ahead.
It's not your ordinary cop show. Battle Creek premieres Monday at 9:50 p.m. right after The Walking Dead on Fox.
All the ladies line up here as they return to one of Asia's toughest courses to dominate the green.
What a shot.
Get in! And it did! Who's got the glam to shine in the Lion City? HSBC Women's Champions, March 5th to 8th, live on Fox Sports 2.
I'm Jason Delapenny, bringing you the latest sporting weather from around the globe. Moving to Australia and Malaysia, forces of high speed are gathering there. This phenomenon is known as the Formula One effect. It's lights out and away we go! A similar front is building up near Qatar, but this is an occurrence of the two-wheel variety commonly known as MotoGP. There's a ridge of high pressure over the region of Asia. This generally signifies the arrival of the AFC Cup and the AFC Champions League. Across the world, expect to see a deluge of golf action from the LPGA Tour. An unusual amount of atmospheric electricity is hovering above Miami. That will culminate in a thrilling Formula E race. So be prepared, because the sporting climate is going to be intense this March on the Fox Sports Network.
Got to be careful not to overcommit forward, but on the other hand they will want to get all 3 points from this, so my feeling is there are going to be goals in this second half. I hope I'm proven right.
Well, they've made a change. It looks like Masashi Motoyama has come on, the veteran on this side. He's been with the club for his entire career. Just confirm the substitution for you.
He's a clever little player. He is diminutive, so he'll get in amongst the big players at the back there. Clever on the ball.
Okay, as a attacking midfielder or going forward. Let's see what they do with him. Very skillful for dribbling.
They need to get some support in there for Takasaki. He's a rather sole target in the area. At the moment, it's the team from Australia that's off to a good start.
Oh, Juric has done really well here. Across the goal. What a chance. Sogahata. Tidy there. Yusuke Tanaka.
Well, that was top draw, wasn't it, from Tommy Juric? So often defenders switch off when they get so close to the byline like that. They think the danger's gone and suddenly he was through, drilled a great ball across the area. Just could have taken a deflection off anybody and flown into the net. Tommy Juric puffing out his cheeks. He does well here.
Skipped past. Rather easily. There is Masashi Motoyama. We're still trying to moments on that left-hand side in the first half. Same sort of influence. Shibasaki as well was lively. Right, it's we picked it out. Jamie had said the width, they were very good on either side, weren't they? Left and right.
Well, they certainly were. This is that lovely run from Tommy Juric again, and that's great defending. You've got to say, good work from Daigo Nishi. Stayed with his man. We've seen at both ends balls played into that danger area, and the defenders sticking to their jobs well.
Takahagi. Tanaka. Now wide here to Labina Haliti. There's Kaya now. Giving that away. Just a bit scrappy. Takasaki. Lovely turn, Ogasawara. Vision from him. Still with Kashima here. That was Fukusaki.
He was the only target again, wasn't he? They need some support in there.
Offside. It's hard work, isn't it? Takasaki. Over ground, and FC saw the other two sides in this group. Unhappy with that. No card on Yusuke Tanaka. These two have had a little bit of a running battle, haven't they?
They have, and that must be really close to a yellow. I was Cerezo saying, you know, if you pull him back, it's the same thing as I said early in the first half. Should really have been a yellow card. I think Kaya's only 20 years of age, isn't he? He's got a very boyish look about him. He looks like a player who's got a lot of talent, but is still learning his trade. This is a young side. It's got some really good experienced players in there as well, but they're a team that I think is a work in progress. Only one in the area.
And that's Kaya. Comes towards me. Got just a little touch on that. To have just strong to get bodies in the box. His bench. Shuke Nakasaki, the Ramadan fourth.
I expect a lot of viewers would like to know why they call it Kashima Antlers.
Well,
and the reason for that
go on, Jamie. I'll let you do it.
Kashima is Deer Island in Japanese, and hence the antlers atop the deers.
That's right. Japanese teams do have some great names, don't they?
Superb.
Shibasaki's done well. That was against him though.
Well, he's shown a willingness to mix it in there. Shibasaki. He's not going to back down from the physical confrontation, and that's good if he is to go to Europe.
Seems to have slotted quite nicely into this side. Very comfortable. That's what he needs to. He's been in this position before, Tommy Uric. He's still managed to get the ball across. Decent chance in that first half. Just dragged it wide. Throw in for the likes of Uric, who gets a flick on. Onto the goal! And Western Sydney take the lead through a mistake at the back.
That's a disastrous error, isn't it? Shoji crestfallen, and it didn't actually look that dangerous. Obviously wanted to take a goal anyway, it will come. It's a very looping. Uric just elbowing his man out of the way first of all. Shoji was on the end of that elbow and then turned it into his own net to add insult to literally injury.
So Kashima now. Goal scorer, by the way, the own goal scorer. Just to clarify that before we go to Shoji. Got all to do to
They've mixed them up nicely, and that one could have gone anywhere, couldn't it? Flick on initially and looped up in the air, and in the end I think Buzanis was very grateful just to pluck the ball out the air.
Jamie, with the fact that we've seen him caught out a number of times, should they be trying to exploit that a little bit more and try and test him a bit more?
I think they should be testing him a bit more, but they've got to find the way to test him. He seems to have been a bit shaky when the ball's been played long distances, but I suppose you can't really do that unless you've got the appropriate open field position. I think they need to show a bit more urgency, actually. I think they need to up the tempo.
Well, you mentioned that earlier, didn't you, in the first half, that that's one of the criticisms of Japanese teams, perhaps. It's the languid sort of approach to the game. It's nice passing, but a bit pretty, but not much product necessarily.
I think that can be a criticism, yeah. There's no doubt at all that the away side, as we watch the goal going in again, they're brimming with confidence now. All that disappointing form domestically in the A-League, that's all behind them. They're enjoying themselves today.
Richard said, we want to put all that behind us, focus on this tournament. May even prove to be a good spark when they go back home if they get the result. Had talked about the physicality of this Western Sydney side, and it seemed to help them here. You have to be very careful of their long ball tactics, was in his comments. The only saving grace is that football is played on the ground, otherwise we'll have no chance against Western Sydney.
That wasn't played.
There.
Noticeably, he's not taking. He's taking as much time as possible. Yoshiro Takahagi.
referee's trying to sort this out. So the Hunter has Tom Urich right in front of him. That's why Yamamoto is getting in the way. Cleared away by Yasushi Endo. With Western Sydney. There's Chopo Stanley. Well, we are just about to approach the hour. So
you need something, don't they, to spark them. At the moment, the way things are going, this game's just going to drift away from Kashima. They look quite bereft of ideas. I don't think they played any good football in this half. In fact, they didn't even start the half particularly well. Quite disappointing.
It's Kaya. Yamamoto. Man who's capable of opening things up. Ogasawara has really got involved in the second half. Saki as well, a bit quiet. Shumadoi to Ogasawara. Takasaki. Meters out that one.
Well, it's a long spell of possession in a dangerous part of the pitch, but when the ball's played in, the angle is the worst it's been throughout the move, really. Just could they not overlap on the outside and get behind the defence and pull the ball back? You've either got to play round a team or through the team, and they've not shown an ability to actually play it through them in the way, say, Manchester City or particularly Barcelona do. So you've got to get round the back.
Well, goes Kashima's way. Sawara very deep at the moment. Takasaki's just waiting off the last man. It's a good run there. Couldn't control it, Shibasaki. Lovely run. Good vision from Ogasawara.
Well, it's a great run, it's a beautiful ball, and poor control from a player of great talent. Oh, it's a dream ball, and it's so far from being the good touch, isn't it? It's not even going in the right direction.
That's about as good as it's got for them this half.
Yes, yeah. Well, that was a dangerous situation. If he takes that cleanly, then he puts himself in on goal.
These long balls. Of time side, Cashman, since something we see that often from them, but try to mix it up a bit. Here's Tommy Urich, who is an architect of that goal, the own goal. So Rata comes out well. A little bit more urgency now about this team. Ogasawara puts the ball away. Good down the right-hand side, but cross delivered in time. Aliti. Tanaka, or rather Takahagi. Back to Takahagi.
I think the Wanderers are loving this.
Tiger Lishi now. Way to top of Stanley. It's not working out for Cash Mantlers at the moment, chasing this game. Now is their opportunity here for Cash Mantlers. Takasaki waiting for the ball. Here is Masashi Motoyama coming on for Yasushi Endo, who had a very bright first half, but like much of the Kashima team, is a much quieter time for the second.
Well, they certainly need something to liven them up.
I can't see why that was a foul. He's been a real thorn in the flesh, hasn't he, Tommy Juric, in this second half?
There's slight shades of Diego Costa about the way he's gone about this game.
That's just criminal.
It's he's been nice and physical. He's been aggressive, feisty, yes, yeah, and he's been direct as well, and that's a good thing. I think he leads the line well. Look, even in the Asia Cup when he came on, they looked a more focused team.
Cross the goal. Using the height advantage, aren't they? Kalmar's in some trouble here. Clash the heads. Takasaki is the other one down.
It's been surprising they haven't just looped the ball into the area more frequently. That's a nasty clash of heads. That's going to be needing some paracetamol later.
It's a sickening blow, isn't it, on the replays?
Funny thing with those sort of clashes is you seldom see much blood. It's much more, you get blood when it's on the eyebrows and around that part of the face. Back of the head, very, very seldom. But in that situation, they just loop the ball up there and say, go on, big fellas, head the ball, and they're going to win it if they do that. I think from their corners, hang it up there about the edge of the 6-yard box, maybe the penalty spot, let the big fellas have a jump, see what the defence are made of.
Shuhei Akasaki also about to come on and give some support to his fellow striker. Takasaki, who's also off the pitch at the moment, by the way, trying to get back on, trying to get the referee's attention. Enough time in this game. Stanley needs control of the ball. Here's Kayo out on this right-hand side now. He's done well here. Oh, that should be a great chance! And they're back in this game. 1-1. Thanks to Shomadoi.
What a nice quality goal it was when it came. Super skill from Kayo. Not the first time we've seen him on the right-hand side. Been an increasingly marginal figure on the left, but great skill to get past his man. And what a lovely pass he picked out. The cross was a delight, and it was really well finished.
Well, that has set up this game beautifully, hasn't it, for the last 20 minutes or so.
Oh yes, game on now. Stays on his feet, that's important. That's a nice finish. Good goal. Picked his man out well. It's a nice height.
Also nice to see the fact that they've gone straight into the goal to get it back to the centre circle. They're looking for the winner, aren't they?
Yeah, they want all 3 points from this.
Sydney had really begun to assert themselves around that penalty area of physicality. Slightest hint of a smile there from Cerezo, and of course the fans now in a buoyant mood. Can they push on from here? Made a change. I don't think we've had Akasaki on just yet. That's prompted a change in thinking from Cerezo. He'd want to go for the kill though, wouldn't he?
Oh, definitely.
There's a spring in their step.
Yeah, they're buzzing around again, aren't they? It had gone very quiet, very flat.
Pressing a little bit more.
And Kayo stayed over on the right-hand side. This, I think, since the arrival of Motoyama, he's come to the left and Kayo switched to the right-hand side. And it seems to be working very nicely for them.
Sawara. Just losing control of the ball. Daigo Nishi.
It's a great ball as well, wasn't it? Really picked his man out very nicely.
See, just in the bottom corner of your screen earlier, that Cerezo's gesticulating wildly. He's getting excited. Some momentum's with his side now.
Actually, you could literally see that he took his eye off the ball there, Nishi. Absolutely literally. Cerezo's clearly the sort of coach that players warm to. He's expressive, he's emotional, passionate about it, a little bit of a wry sense of humour as well. Looks like he'd be really good fun to work for.
Hasn't sat down once in this game. He's been right at the edge of that technical area.
Still looking pretty lean and fit. 57 years of age now. Looks to me like he still keeps himself in shape.
This is where they have been very dangerous. Wondrous. Takahagi. Take this free kick. I've seen some mixed deliveries from him. Few Western Sydney Wanderers fans. Fairly happy, I'm sure, with what they've seen so far. JB, you said the aim at least a draw.
Oh yes, a draw would be perfectly acceptable. The way their domestic season has gone, they'd just be hugely relieved to get some kind of performance and some kind of result.
The ball's given away now. Takasaki's on his own, really. No other choice for him. Was the most forward player there, given away. Rodic will be the most relieved of them all. Still plugging away. has really brightened up since that goal. Just pick up on the mic, right side, coming from the Wanderers bench. Away again, not too much support for Shobadoy, the goal scorer. Well, this has been a substitute in the making for about 7 or 8 minutes now.
He's another striker, isn't he? And clearly they're going for it. I'd be surprised if Takasaki goes off.
Made any movements on the bench since Laguna Haliti came on in the first half. Cole. Now we'll see the change. Well, they are taking one striker off for another. Takasaki replaced Shuhei Akasaki. You are a little bit surprised by that, Jamie?
Well, I just think that Takasaki offers a bit more of a physical presence. Akasaki is certainly not going to win any headers for them. Just look a little bit lightweight up front now.
It's Kayo. Shobadoy trying to attack the ball.
Good defensive header, wasn't it? It was a nice ball played in. Kayo's looked so much better on the right side than he did on the left.
He's a 23-year-old striker. He's a junior as well. Rosanis comes out. Good position, Kayo.
I think the flag went up for offside, didn't it, there? It's the shoulder, isn't it? Shouldn't have been hand. Well, if it was handball, then I think that's a bad decision.
Of the Champions League teams that you've had a little chance to see so far, what have you been impressed with? Who have you been impressed with?
Well, obviously Guangzhou were good last night with the result.
Lovely ball through, just too much for the new man Akasaki.
Outside of that, we haven't really seen enough yet. I think what we have seen is that there are plenty of sides from different countries that are going to be entertaining in this, going to be interesting. Buriram certainly caught the eye, could easily get out of the group stage. And once you get through the group stage, who knows what can happen. I think with the Western Sydney last year, getting out of the group was as hard a job as they had, really. But they'll do very well to get out the group this year.
Yeah.
It's a tough group.
For that foul, Kayo doesn't get it.
It's right in front of the linesman, and he wasn't interested, so Kayo's going over to have a little chat.
ball played over the top. Here's Kaya now.
He's certainly said that much. And I do like the way he doesn't just knock the ball into the area, he looks to see where he's going to play it. That time it didn't quite work, but he's clearly looking to pull the ball back, pick somebody out rather than just hoisting the ball hopefully into the middle.
Nicholas Kalmar will head off. He had a bit of an injury earlier. Jason Trafiro comes on. Should be like for like. He's kept that in. Kaya's done well. Touch for the new man. And Bacchus done well.
Game's got really stretched now. Both sides are looking a little bit tired, not quite keeping the discipline the same as they were earlier.
10 minutes of this game. Will we get a winner? Kaya again. Ball in the end.
Needed to be the flick on there.
And throw the dice in for Cerezo. Taka Nakamura faces the goal scorer, Shomadoi. He's a 24-year-old attacking player. With Kashmir a couple of years. Let's see if that can make any difference in these closing minutes. Guzanes! I'll be relieved that concede there. Are you convinced overall by Guzanes?
No, not at all. I was just thinking there's been so many incidents where I've thought this fella doesn't look reliable, and actually that's what you really, really want from your goalkeeper. You don't want occasionally doing great things, you want every time to get it right. This is the goal again. Does so well to shrug his man off. And that's the first time anyone's really found some space in the penalty area, because this Western Sydney Wanderers defence really does do a very disciplined job.
Almost from Kaya.
Full stretch there, wasn't he?
Chance here. He was a cross shot really in the end from Mark Bridge.
Caught in two minds, I think there. Didn't know whether to shoot or to cross it, and in the end didn't quite do either of them.
So mentioned Jamie, it's getting really stretched now. With a free kick, thanks to that run from Shibasaki.
I think he should have released the ball though, and Cerezo thinks the same. There were runners there in good positions.
Come away with the point. Kawasaki that's standing over this. Go wide. Flick on, I think Kai may have got something on that.
And Buzanis did his best work of the night. Good clearance.
Support at the back there. And they reward the team. It's going to be tough to score from there from Gun Shoji.
It's a long way out, isn't it? It was a free header, but almost impossible to get the power needed.
Well, that's fallen nicely from Tomi Juric. His credit didn't attempt to ask for a penalty.
No, it was a foot race. He was always coming second in.
Can they use this as some sort of inspiration going forward domestically?
Well, that can happen, certainly, for Western Sydney.
Stolen in there. Opportunity. Oh, was he offside? It's been given. Well, I don't think they can hardly believe it there. Mark Bridge had a part to play in that. It looked like it came on Takahagi.
It's a strange goal because I thought the best opportunity had gone. I thought he was going to take a shot on himself. And then when he pulled it back, it's just a little pass, really. So that's a lovely touch there. And then he's bearing in on goal, doesn't take the shot. He was onside, wasn't he, when the ball was played? Yep, he was played on by Ueda.
Yujiro Takahagi lips in to get the vital touch, and it's just before the end of this game. Well,
that's turned what looked like being a very good night for the away side into a great night, potentially. And you've got to say that this team does well in this competition, doesn't it?
Takahagi on his return to Japan. Has he got the winner, or is there still another twist in this tale? He's spent his entire career with one club, so Freccia Hiroshima sort of took over the mantle from Kashima Antlers. They had a dominance of 2 years winning the title. Gamba broke that little stranglehold of theirs last season. Not a happy man, Tonino Cerezo. There's the substitute, Jason Trafiro, Tomi Juric, Labina Haliti. Just a couple of minutes left for Kashima here. Takahagi, Juric.
Yes, it's been a little bit tasty out there on the right flank, and he's stood up well. And this fella, you've got to feel pleased for him. Takahagi getting the goal. He's only been with the club 6 weeks in total. Signed on in the middle of January. Really an influential player. and brings something that the other players in this squad don't really possess. He's a little bit more creative, a bit more dynamic.
They've got the corner to the frustration of the national players. We're into the final minute here.
And since the goal, Kashmir have hardly had the ball. Huge frustration for their players and especially for Cerezo, their coach. There goes Shaw. There goes Shaw. Take it in the corner.
Guess who that will be in the corner with them? Tommy Juric. He's been very good at these areas. How has he done it again? Absolutely brilliant. That's not going to help his cause, Kayo. Let's get on with it. He's got a yellow card for his troubles.
Well, he's making the point that he was stamped on there, but it doesn't really help the cause, whether he was or not, wasn't. Need to get on with the game.
We're to out of time. 3 minutes. Stanley again puts that straight out.
His distribution hasn't been of the best tonight, but he's done good work in his own penalty area yet again.
There won't be a booking.
It was always going to be a card.
The yellow. Is this the opportunity that they need? Just 2 minutes left. It's fallen kindly.
All hands to the pumps there. Every player back for the Wanderers.
Sabahata now moving up as well. Here's Haliti. Oh, that's a great tackle. Tiama's done brilliantly. Wara. Another booking. He's been riding a tight line at times, Yusuke Tanaka.
I'm amazed Tanaka's managed to get to the 91st minute before getting that card.
That's fallen nicely. Asking for a handball. That's offside. To a minute of added time.
Decision was right, wasn't it? Spot on. Whatever we think about the style that they play, and Western Sydney Wanderers certainly know how to get results in this competition. This will be a great performance. 3 points away from home.
He's done well. Looking for the back of Ryan, not given, and it's snuck in for the third goal. Deep into added time, and it's Mark Bridge who seals it for Western Sydney.
That is extraordinary. Even Popovich can't believe that. 3-1 away from home. What a result.
It's a superb finish from the striker to cap a good night out for Western Sydney.
Let's have a look at Sagahata here. It's a clever finish. Uses the defender as a sort of shield and played the ball round him.
Well, what a night here in the Kashmir Soccer Stadium. We've talked about the different styles of football. Western Sydney have had their critics, but once again, it's proved effective, Jamie.
Well, I thought they actually played a very good game tonight. They nullified their opponents to a very, very large degree. They looked dangerous when they were on the break. They kept possession reasonably well, and they got the goals when it counted. It's a super performance from Popovic's team. I'm sure he's delighted with them. It's a great way to start their campaign.
An own goal from Gen Shoji started things off. Yajiro Takahagi then got the second after Shoma Doyle equalised for Kashima Antlers, and then right at the end, Mark Bridge with a fantastic finish has sealed a superb night for Western Sydney Wanderers. The defending champions maybe struggling to win back home, but they're certainly looking. Finished article here in Asian competition, and on the way, first of many steps towards defending that title. Delighted fans there. And the final score here then at the Kashima Soccer Stadium is Kashima Antlers 1, Western Sydney Wanderers 3, from Isha Zardak and Jamie Reeves. Thanks a lot.
Looks like you're giving the orders now, Captain.
Damn right. The world is counting on us. Captain's only on Fox Movies Premium. Subscribe now. And subscribers can catch it for free on Fox Movies Play. Download now.
I put my heart and guts into this company.
We built this empire from the dirt to the top.
I need one of you to man up and lead it.
Don't forget me, baby. I want half my company back.
I'm ensuring a legacy, and no one is going to tear it down.
World.
When the power of sports meets the magic of films.
What is The Golf Swing by Roy McIlroy? I tend to think of The Golf Swing as a poem.
We're home. I think he's done it. Your country is very proud.
The excitement goes beyond the movie. Fox Sports Cinema. Every Saturday, 1 p.m. on Fox Sports. D2, The Mighty Ducks. Saturday at 1 p.m. on Fox Sports Cinema. All the ladies line up here as they return to one of Asia's toughest courses to dominate the green.
What a shot.
Get in! And it did! Who's got the glam to shine in the Lion City? HSBC Women's Champions, March 5th to 8th, live on Fox Sports 2. NASCAR Sprint Cup Series, Falls of Honor Quick Trip 500, live on Fox Sports 3.
A very warm welcome to the Rizal Memorial Stadium in Manila. A little bit of history for you, the very first time. This is the team, Global FC, from the Philippines. And it's a step into the unknown, but it's also a step into opposition, a very good team. South China have been there, seen it, done it most of the time for a number of years. The team from Hong Kong, they've got a big budget. Reece Roshan Rai alongside me in the commentary box. And Reece, for Global, it's exciting, but it must be terrifying as well.
Yeah, it must be for some of their players. I think they've got bags of experience in this side with some of those Filipino players playing in the recent AFF Suzuki Cup. But it's something that Global as a team, as a club, will be looking forward to. Obviously, the first Filipino team to be playing in the AFC Cup. Great learning experience for them. Far and ahead, the best team in Philippines, so in Asia. It'll be interesting to see how they get on.
Plenty of experience, as you say, 11.
Well, look out for Misak Bahadoran. Really good dribbling ability, good pace. Expect Mark Hartman to be the one leading the line. Not really a mobile player, so maybe look at him as the target man for them to get those direct balls into the area.
As for South China, they've had a middling season. It's not really firing on all cylinders for them, but there's still plenty of quality here.
Well, they have brought in good quality up front. Daniel McBreen, he had a good spell with the Central Coast Mariners, a 4-year spell in the A-League, won titles there as well, scored lots of goals, and he's the kind of player that just gets better as he gets older. Chan Siu Ki is another one to look out for. Good pace, good power, great strength. Expect him to either switch flanks with Mahawa Awal throughout the game to cause problems for the likes of Barbaso and Daisuke Sato.
Match referees and officials are from India. Pratap Singh is the man in charge. His assistant referees are Sapam Kennedy and Mahago Singh. There is Sapam. Mahago on the other side. The fourth official is from Bangladesh, Mohammed Mizanur Rahman. The pitch here is an artificial pitch, but it's a good true one. It's a little, well, it's fairly popular now to play on artificial pitches because the quality these days is just so good. It is like it's better than playing on turf sometimes.
Yeah, and it requires probably very little maintenance, and in countries like that, you know, they're still developing in terms of their football. No problem with having pitches like that. Makes sense, makes a lot of sense. The only issue is, I think an interesting fact is you talk about the floodlights here, a little bit dim. A couple of players a little bit concerned with that situation. Could be something that the goalkeepers have difficulty with.
Mario Gomez is the main coach of South China, and we're trying to get a little glimpse there at the coach who's officially Dan Padanal, but Lee Manson is the man who pulls the strings for global TV around the world to get on side. There is Dan Padanal, who officially has the team coach title. And these nervous waiting moments for South China, they need something just to kick-start their season. They're a big team, they've got big budget, there's an awful lot of expectation for them, so you expect them to come out firing?
Yeah, they have to. I think they're the side that, you know, no disrespect to Global FC, I think South China have got a lot of quality in their team. You know, they're the side with bags of experience playing in the AFC Cup in this competition. Probably the most successful side in Hong Kong football. Not doing too well last season, and this season has struggled a little bit. So you expect them to come out and really show their quality, especially with the players that they have going forward.
Currently third they are in the Hong Kong standings, but they played a couple of games more than Eastern. They've only accumulated 20 points from 11 matches, and the likes of Kitchi and Yokohama Hong Kong have got games in hand, and so they could be as low down as fifth. So they'll look at this Cup as a way just to taking place in Naypyidaw. So Yadanarban, the champions of Myanmar, losing 3-2 to Pahang. This was after Yadanarban came back from 2-0 down, got it to 2-2, missed a penalty, and then against 10 men of Pahang, Razman was sent off early in the second half, conceding that penalty. Gopinath then scored a last-minute winner. Sensational game of football. Hope this is every bit as good. South China getting us underway in the red and white, the typical traditional South China colours, and launching long immediately for Philip Cham. This is Awal. And an early crack in the ribs. I think that's McBreen who will have taken that knock. Number 38, Phil McBreen. Oh, my word. Sato. Gosh. Sorry.
He's trying to make his mark early on in this game.
Oh, he's come flying.
Just a little bit of youthful exuberance there.
Daisuke Sato is a full international. 20 years of age, as you say, youthful.
Gula. Ever won the double last player. And this big money move came along and he decided to leave the shores. Here is Elkerson. No jumping. No Dowling. And in the squad for today's game. And Xiaoting with the long ball forwards looking for the run of Meifang. That's good solid defending though, Kim Chi-Ru. Of course, both of these sides as well yet to start domestically. That will play a part. We've seen that over AFC Cup and Champions League games in the last
early on. Especially in their first competitive game. The players are looking forward to.
As a took off the ball there. Clark was razor sharp there, taking that one quickly. He had his shirt tucked by Osman Ibanez, but you can see the intent straight away from Guangzhou.
Clever play by Golan here again, threading the ball in for Alan. Just miscues the ball, but that was good defending as well.
Well, that's why you pay 15 million euros for the likes of Gulan to be sharp as a razor. That's exactly what he was there. Lovely touch from Elkerson. Some challenges flying in. Yuhan Tiao, the crowd get riled. And deliver the quality into the box though. And this time, Fentier is the man that concedes the foul.
Yeah, clear ankle tap there by Captain Janzi. That's what he's there for, all the attacking players in front of him.
Chi-Ru, a little give and go. And Xiaoting easily blocks that one away. Everybody's been looking forward to seeing how Guangzhou will approach the season this year. Whether or not they can emulate Marcello Lippi and what he did for the club. Took them to back-to-back titles. Chowdhury, he won't be phased at all by all of this. It is the Patriots and Joguk losing out on that title that he won in 2008 as a young player of the year. Free kick, FC.
With that foul.
Kim Jin-kyu, who had a spell with Hang Shida a few years back. What Chinese football and the revolution it's going through is all about. Elkerson, lovely touch from him. Ibanez again in strong, and the referee just saying, one more, you're going in the book, son.
That was a quick first touch by Elkerson. Took it off from the air easily. Clear foul. That's, I think, his third foul of the game already.
Another strong and rash challenge. This time it's Gulat that's on the end of it as well. When he was at Cruzeiro before he signed for Guangzhou. His national team debut. Just back on the 9th of September in 2014. It was a 1-0 victory over Ecuador. Interested to see if he still stays in the fray. Save. Kim Young-dae. from Ivanev. Pass goes astray though. Mifang, time and space. Alan flicks it on for Elkerson. From Jung-Jo-Guk. Come on, Jing, just trying to get a little bit of respite. It's all a red wave at the moment. Tintiang in goal, not wanting to take any chances.
Yeah, this is the chance. Alkerson, brilliant ball, and here you can see Hun Chao just bobbled just in front of him. The ball, the bounce of the ball. Keeper did well, smother it.
Oops. Chowdhury making a little bit of a mess of things, as did Everton. Paris Saint-Germain, a few years back now, he was a bit younger, but really fulfilled. You might have a chance to develop your football even more. Flag's gone up early there.
Long ball forward for Jungkook. Very, very tight call there. Again, caught for offside.
Let's not forget that it was Guangzhou Baliosh coming into play. Signed him for 12 million, sold him for 10 a year later after he was the Bundesliga top scorer. So they were pretty serious about what they were doing. Marici, Konka is another one. Top draw quality players now starting to make inroads into China. Chowdhury being closed down very quickly. Onside, Gulat in behind. No, he's not. The flag went up late. There was some expectation from the crowd there. You heard the roar.
Yeah. Just a straight ball over the top of the defense, and Gulat just caught offside. Very tight decision again.
That was close.
Yes.
A couple of years ago, I used to interview him a couple of times as well. And asked him about coaching and management, and he said only if the right opportunity comes along. I feel that Marcello Lippi has had a big say in who's taken over the reins from him. I have to say it's not a bad job to get with the squad that has been assembled. With the ball forwards, but just a little bit too flat. So, Kim Im-dae goal, no problems from him. Former Charlton, Celtic starlet that he was when he played over in the United Kingdom, still hasn't lost that passion. That's a lovely ball played through for Gulat. Gulat threads it through to Elkerson. Chowdhury having to mop things up. Everton wins the free kick. Xupeng guilty of using the arm. Well, we don't like to see that from Everton Santos.
Yeah.
Gesticulating that there should be a card show. Trying for Seoul. Lee Seok-yeon tried it out very, very quickly. Lock. Jim just caught waiting for the ball there. A handball given against Mei Fang. It's not going all the way of the Chinese side. Just waiting for the contact there. 22-year-old Yonil Lok chasing back, concedes. It's a silly free kick. To Mei Fang. It's a good run. Gulant looking to create a yard, pulls it back. Solid defending. Melkerson loses out and almost gets in. Mei Fang, good delivery into the box. Brave, strong goalkeeping, and it needed to be from Kim Yong-dae.
Tell you what, that was a great ball by Mei Fang. An area where the defenders, goalkeeper, don't really like to defend from there. See it again. Just in between, and the striker was tight to go for that one.
Even Chow that was getting in there. You always know a brave keeper when they come out and dive at the ball there. He just flapped his arms out to take that one. That's why he's got hurt. How the spray is going to work through the shirt though. It's interesting that the only game that's been played so far competitively by either of these sides was the Chinese FA Super Cup, which of course is the league winners and the FA Cup winners. Guangzhou losing on penalties to Shandong Luneng. Finished 0-0. A strong side put out from Fabio Cannavaro. Jiwoo plays it out wide to Yonil Lok. Ko Mong-jin. Target wins the header, finds Alkerson, back to Alan. Alan chasing down. Chadu Reno has enough composure about him to come away with the ball. Everton look to go around the outside. Good pace shown from Lee Supeng there as well. He was part of the deal. The board, Yu Hun-jiao to Guangzhou as well. Those two arriving at the same time. Ting Kim Yong-kwon. Feng Jiating. Good run from Yu Huntiao. See what he tried to do there, couldn't you?
Yeah, Yu Huntiao trying to wriggle his way through the middle of the two defenders. Yeah, the defenders did really well. And Jinwoo, who has started the game really brightly, really going forwards as well.
It's a mistake and it's allowed. Yunil Locke, a little bit of space. Entitled to take that on himself there. The red shirts throwing themselves at the ball to try and block it, but Yunil Locke pounced on that mistake from Mei Fang.
Mei Fang giving the ball away in a dangerous area. Intercepted. Locke should have taken a shot there, and then instead took another man on and pulled the ball out wide.
Offside, Jung Jo-guk. Very, very early then. Or was he? When the ball was clipped, I think just. That's how deceiving it can be. Gurra loses out. Not a lot to live up to as the 23-year-old. Transfer in China to register over 100 million yuan.
Look likely though, Ricardo Goulart obviously under tremendous pressure. Amount of money that he's on.
Daniel Ponker was the same when he was there. He was, what was it, the second or third highest paid player in the world on reported, we should say, 14-15 million US dollars a year. Cello Lippi's salary was estimated to be in and around that region as well per annum. Afraid to have a go, Guangzhou. Tees it up nicely. Mei Fang, another half-decent ball in there. Fang's gone up though.
Yeah, Goulart, I think, released the ball slightly late. What Mei Fang expected, you can see again. Oh, and they're definitely offside.
I'll be relieved when they score a goal. It will be the first goal under his official tenure. With the challenge. Sloppy from Kim Yong-kwon. Really fair. The structure there all the way down through the club is absolutely amazing. With the Guangzhou youth team, just about 5 or 6 weeks ago, they have 50 pitches and about 2,500 kids a weekend in their academy, looking for the best players to develop and bring through. So they're not just on about the top level as well. They are looking at producing and developing their own players. That, of course, is the project that takes time. But since the introduction of Marcello Lippi and the development of the training facilities and the training ground, and also the staff behind the scenes. It has been a football revolution from Guangzhou that a lot of teams are starting to emulate now throughout China, and that is when the rest of Asia need to get worried. The 24.5 minutes have flown by. Been a bit scrappy the last couple of minutes though. Giving a lock. Gets away with that one.
Really strong here, in between the ball and Ilok, except for that mistake just 5 minutes ago. He has been strong. Nepal really solid at the back, the right back.
It looks like Seoul have managed to settle themselves into this game now. One thing that we saw last year, mentioned in the build-up, Choi Young-soo knew that his side wasn't capable of winning the competition, yet they still got through to the semi-finals. An awful mistake from Tintanian goal there, but rectified and quickly. And now the counter-attack is on. Elkerson's come to this right-hand flank. Elkerson looks up, Alan's pulled into that far post area, ripped away from Chaduri. Chupeng, Tintier. Wilson again. Backmen are fighting along. Tintier guilty of a little tuck back there.
Going to again, nothing really in that. So defending stoutly, especially in the middle. Defense won he and Kim Jin-kyu really solid at the back. And Guangzhou having troubles going through the middle.
With Ibanez sitting in front of them as well. That's what helps. It is Alan. Alan flips it forwards. It's a lovely ball for Alkerson, but that's good keeping. Kim Yong-dae saw the danger and anticipated what was going to happen. Can't be collected. Kim Chiao-ting can't quite believe that he's conceded a free kick there. One of the players that has had a spell over in South Korea as well. Signed for Guangzhou from Jeonbuk Motors. So there are a few players that have crossed the China-Korea bridge, shall we say. Chiru with a little give and go, delivers into the box, it's decent, and the header's rattled the crossbar. That's come out of absolutely nowhere again. Everton Santos attacking that far post. Tintang furious with his defence, and it's the 5'9" Brazilian that could have opened the lead.
This man here, Kim Jin-woo, has looked brilliantly the first half an hour or so, and this ball into this left foot met by Everton. Over the bar saving Guangzhou.
Is that a wake-up call? This could be the problem when you have so many superstars. How do you slot them all in? Elkerson. Gulat Elkerson. Oh, judged to a dive there. Tintier. But he's in the box. Alan's there. Elkerson's there. It's over everybody though. That's cool from Feng Xiaoting. Helgerson sliding in with a challenge. Handball in. Things here. A real nice feel to this game. A nice little edge. Alan looks to bring it down. Couldn't. Good solid defending again from Lee Wung-hee. The Koreans totally not overruled by the situation. Money on, said the referee. Gula, a little bit of time and space. Oh, we're going to have a Brazilian magic. Oh, we almost did. Kim Young-dae was in the AFC Dream Team of 2013 when his side got to the final. Pulls off another good save.
Give him too much time here. Gola, player of that caliber. Defenders dropping off and then took it with his left foot. Good save again by Kim Young-dae.
Good firm wrists right behind that. It will be to deliver the corner. Helgerson, Alan, Gula, all in there. It's Alan and it's Gula! He's already started to repay the €15 million price tag that's on his head. Everybody got sucked to the near post with Alan and Helgerson. And drifting in at the far post, Ricardo Goulart, the 23-year-old Brazilian international, opens the scoring for Guangzhou Evergrande and gives Fabio Cannavaro his first goal for his new club as well.
It was that header in the near post by Alan, wasn't it? Alan Douglas just flicked it on. And in the end, it was an easy finish for Ricardo Goulart. And what a relief it must be for him as well as for Cannavaro, the coach. There you can see again Alan. And then in the end, just needed that easy, composed finish. Where was the marking? No one in the back post. Defensively, Captain nowhere near Alan there.
It's hard to see whether they were zoning or what they were doing because they've just gone to sleep.
Yeah, Ko Myung-jin, the captain, was on Alan. Gave him too much time to hit the ball. Gola, no one was marking him.
It could be a dream start for the 2013 champions. For the coach Fabio for the $15 million man, or I should say the €15 million man. It's an awful mistake from Kim Chi-woo. Now the tails are up in the Chinese side, and another opportunity. Helgerson! He's not afraid to have a go. We've seen that throughout the tournaments, the last two editions, but no power in that shot.
Yeah, wanted to go across goal with his left foot. Good first touch, second touch as well. Again, angle was too much for him in the end. Easy take for Kim Young-dae.
Switch. Just allowed the Koreans to get the ball back, but another strong challenge coming in. There it is, who's working his socks off to win the ball back. Thing. Patient game now from Guangzhou. Nowhere near that one. strong but overzealous was Li Shupeng. Chaduri. Ibanez. Kim Ji-woo. Ball rolled into Yonil Long. Kim Ji-woo tries to help it into the box. Komo Jin, the flag has gone up. Trying to get on the end of that. Not a million miles away.
Yeah, ball bouncing kindly for the players. Captain Kim Yong-jin. Here you see again, definitely the offside position. Kim, rightly so, flagged offside.
Space for Goulart, feeds it through to Alan, it just skipped away from him.
And you can see he's not only a goal scorer, he has the eye for picking out his players as well. To play Alan in. And Alan was in position though, but the ball just skipped away from him.
See what Goulart was trying. Wilkerson wanted the free kick, not given. Kim Young-won. Bowen. Ting-Tit. Scoops it wide. Li Shupeng. Hard as a unit, Mayfang inside to Elkerson. Good strong challenge on that occasion. That's a clumsy challenge, and that's going to be the first yellow card. No surprise, it's gone to Hang Boy. Not afraid to put his foot in at all, the 27-year-old.
Yeah, he needed to do that for his team's sake. To just hit the ball in the attacking turn. Giving away a foul. One for his team. Bowen shown the yellow card first for Gwang Jo.
A little flick on for Kim Ji-woo, the fullback in an advanced position. It's a lovely squared pass into Jung Jo-guk. Chowdhury joins the attack. There are bodies in the box, and that's not a bad header from Jung Jo-guk. Just couldn't get the accuracy on it. And the counter-attack is on for Guangzhou. Elkerson making the run forwards. Uses his upper body strength illegally, shall we say. He goes absolutely flying.
Showed lots of strength there. Elkerson easily pushing away when he see here again. Boom. The chance again, the cross by Chaduri.
Elkerson trying to bust his way through. Just has a word with the referee there saying, you've given one there, why not here? And he's down. That's not going to be good news.
Swept off his feet. The would he should be up soon. Alan.
His English isn't bad, but what he said wasn't nice. Here's that opportunity again for Jung Jo-guk. Comfortable in the end for Tieng Tieng in goal. Saying you don't miss from half a yard.
5, 6 FC Seoul players right in the middle, marking no one.
That's the man that's made the difference. Elkerson. He switches quite quickly to Yu Hun Chao. Yu Hun Chao looks to deliver. It's a good block. Alan was there. It's overcooked to the far post, but it is going to be at least Yu Peng that gets there first. That doesn't look good. Looks like he's pulled up a little bit there. It's not Liang Li Sheng who can come on and a rock out. Play defensive middles.
It's like a hamstring problem, and this doesn't look good at all. Straight
off, not miss it out, right?
Yep.
Li Tie, the former Everton player. You can see him there on the left-hand side, towering over Cannavaro. The fans like that one. Winning the corner, a little word with Chaduri.
Let's see whether there's anyone in the far post this time. Hoping surprisingly gets on his feet, but there will be a change soon.
Tried to flick it in at the near post, but just couldn't get the accuracy on that little flick. Perhaps it's Tieng that's going to come on. He is a left back. We'll just slot into that position. So it's just pretty much like for like. change just before half-time? That's the question. Chiro. That's by Benet. G playing it into Yunil Lock. Chiro clips one in dangerously. Easily dealt with though by Heng Ding. There's danger here though. Everton looks up, has bodies in the box, was looking for Jung Jo-guk. Just couldn't find him. Alkerson tries to rescue the situation. Here's Alan. He gets upended from behind. Strong hard challenge on him. Alan Douglas, Borges de Carvalho, to give him his full title. They're going to try and leave this till half-time, see if some work can't be done on Li Shupeng. It's a poor ball forwards. Kim Chi-woo has to track all the way back in though. That helps it round the corner. Goulart gets caught. Tintin. Get the ball moving. Alan to Alkerson. Yuhan Chao's in the middle. Kang Bowen making a run as well. It is Goulart who's jumped to his feet and he's in a bit of space here. Still on a back ball in if you have runners coming across, but Kim Jin-kyu in strong with a challenge. I think the referee's done the right thing there. Not a bad first 45 sets.
Yeah, exactly. And good start really. Guangzhou Evergrande will be going into the second half or in the half time. Really satisfied with their first half performance. 1-0 first game, definitely satisfying really.
Well, there's a happy man in his first real competitive game in charge in the AFC Champions League. Leo Cannavaro. Alkerson's worked incredibly hard, so has Alan, the 11.1 million euro signing, but it was that man there that you saw, Goulart, the 15 million euro man that has broke the deadlock and has made the difference in this one in the 31st minute. It's Guangzhou Evergrande that lead FC Seoul by 1-0 at half-time. Second half in a few moments' time.
Thai people see the world differently. When we are shy, we smile. When we are bored, we kick. When we are stressed, we meditate. And when we don't have enough, we give. The more we feel sad, the more playful we get. The way of Thai, our way of unique happiness. And it begins with the people. Amazing Thailand.
I put my heart and guts into this company.
We built this empire from the dirt to the top.
I need one of you to man up and lead it.
Don't forget me, baby. I want half my company back. It was my 400,000 that started this. I want what's mine.
I was ensuring a legacy, and no one is going to tear it down.
Empire premieres Tuesday, March 10 on Star World.
This March, survival triumphs over supremacy on Nat Geo Wild. Ever wondered why some animals are the perfect undercover soldiers? Find out in the new season of World's Deadliest. Science teacher Phil Breslin endures the wild with only a shirt on his back in the brand new series, Wild Survivor. Hang out with the animals and strategize unique ways to adapt and survive. In the all-new Mystic Wild. Survival triumphs over supremacy this March on Nat Geo Wild.
I'm Jason Delapenny, bringing you the latest sporting weather from around the globe. Moving to Australia and Malaysia, forces of high speed are gathering there. This phenomenon is known as the Formula One effect.
It's lights out, and away we go!
A similar front is building up near Qatar, but this is an occurrence of the two-wheel variety, commonly known as MotoGP. There's a ridge of high pressure over the region of Asia. This generally signifies the arrival of the AFC Cup and the AFC Champions League. Across the world, expect to see a deluge of golf action from the LPGA Tour. An unusual amount of atmospheric electricity is hovering above Miami. That will culminate in a thrilling Formula E race. So be prepared, because the sporting climate is going to be intense this March on the Fox Sports Network.
The agony, the ecstasy, the heartache and the joy. The quarterfinals provided pure emotion. And there was more to come as 4 nations remained in the hunt for glory. In the AFC Asian Cup, Korea Republic had the edge over Iraq when they squared off in the first semi-final. The Taeguk Warriors had won 4 matches in a row and hadn't conceded a single goal. Iraq had one less day to prepare and was still feeling the effects of their epic quarter-final win over Iran. No surprises then when the Koreans struck first through Lee Jong-hyuk in the 20th minute.
South Korea take the lead, and it's Lee Jong-hyuk who's done it again.
1-0 Korea Republic at the break, and it took just 5 minutes into the second half for them to double their lead.
South Korea 2-0 up.
Kim Young-kwon sending Korea through to their first Asian Cup final in 27 years. In the other semi-final, the United Arab Emirates were intent on repeating their giant-killing heroics by knocking off the tournament hosts. But Australia would not fall into the same trap as Japan. The Socceroos were looking for an early goal to unsettle their opponents. And that's exactly what they got, thanks to Trent Sainsbury's header in the 3rd minute of the match. The Emiratis were still reeling from that early blow when Jason Davidson pounced in a goalmouth scramble to make it 2-0 to Australia. It had taken the Socceroos just under 15 minutes to effectively kill off the contest. They secured their passage to the final of the Asian Cup, where a much sterner test awaited them. And so it was that the tournament's 2 best teams would go head-to-head in the final of the Asian Cup. More than 76,000 fans were in for a treat on a night of high drama in Sydney, as Korea Republic and Australia battled it out for the Asian Cup trophy.
Now Cruz with the early ball. Cahill gets there. Tim Cahill forces the save out of Kim Chin-hyun. Electrifying attack from Australia.
South Korea, defensive structure, they've made it very difficult. Little space between the lines.
Oh, lovely little turn from Luongo! Oh, what a goal from Massimo Luongo! A rising star in this tournament has thumped one into the bottom corner, and South Korea have conceded for the first time in this Asian Cup. Ki Sung-young lifts it in, and the header won. And again, not the direction to test Matt Ryan.
He's such a threat, though, isn't he?
Kim Yong-kwon looking for his normal central defensive partner in Kwak Tae-hui. Here's a go, right through the middle. Son Heung-min for South Korea in stoppage time! They're Superston to go to extra time. South Korea reply in kind before the full-time whistle. We're going to go another 30 minutes because it's 1-1 at full-time. Oh, nice play, Ki Sung-yeon took it away, and here's a go, in behind, and across the face, Ryan palms it away and just keeps it out of the reach of Jang Kyun-soo. Urich in a wide area, going for goal from out there. Going to win it back off Kim Jin-soo. Big man, Tommy Urich. Fans want a whistle, not going to get it. Still in play, and risky play, and there might be a tap in here. There is! Australia go in front! James Troisi! Risky play from Son Heung-min of all people. And now Tommy Urich in, and James Troisi applies the finishing touch. Australia has done it. The Socceroos, kings of the continent for the first time. They're the champions of Asia in 2015. What a night in Sydney.
And so the Asian Cup draws to a close following an unforgettable month of football. While Aussie custodian Matt Ryan was named best goalkeeper. And Massimo Luongo, just 1 month after making his international debut, received the tournament's MVP award. United Arab Emirates striker Ali Mabkout picked up the Golden Boot for his haul of 5 goals.
Looks like you're giving the orders now, Captain.
Damn right. The world is counting on us. Captain America, the Winter Soldier, premieres Saturday. Catch the awesomeness only on Fox Movies Premium. Subscribe now, and subscribers can catch it for free on Fox Movies Play. Download now.
Meet the new hottie on Fox.
You're really good looking.
Josh Duhamel from Transformers.
In my experience, when you trust people, they trust you.
Have you actually met people?
Obama?
Battle Creek premieres Monday at 9:50 p.m. right after The Walking Dead on Fox.
You want to play some hockey?
The Mighty Ducks are back.
Quack Attack is back, Jack!
This time, the stakes are raised.
You want me to coach Team USA?
And they face an opponent like never before.
Team USA is going down. That's where it's going.
Iceland's bigger. They're faster. They have more facial hair.
But the Ducks can still play.
Haven't you guys been training in the off-season? I knew we forgot something.
And they've got new recruits. Most importantly, they're a team again.
You have to work as one. My, that was inspiring. Ducks underneath the deck. Roll around it.
Fox Sports Cinema. D2 The Mighty Ducks. Saturday at 1 p.m. on Fox Sports. 9,000 kilometers of punishing terrain, where only the strongest will survive. This is where man and machine come together to conquer the harshest conditions on the planet. A race unlike any other, across 3 countries. Dakar Rally 2015 highlights every Tuesday and Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. on Fox Sports 3. Come on, Asia. It's time to believe the hype. Let's cheer on the team in China, in Japan, and the team from down under. Let's cheer on the coaches, the potential stars, the player of the year. Let's cheer on the pretenders, the champions. It's kickoff time, so Asians unite. Football Asia, Friday 7:30 p.m. on Fox Sports. Get up to speed in the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series highlights. Tonight at 9:30 on Fox Sports 3. The Final Frontier. These are the voyages of Sports Central. To boldly go where no fan has gone before.
You got that right. A place like no other for all you sports fans.
What a goal!
Sizzling sports action from around the world.
That is a major crash!
Sports news like never before.
Right here on Fox Sports Central.
Efficiency is vital for people nowadays. Need 3 shots to make a birdie? Try a hole-in-one. Carrying bulky golf clubs on the course? Why not stay at home and watch this? Honda LPGA Thailand Daily Highlights starts Friday, 12 a.m. on Fox Sports 2.
The most successful clubs in Eredivisie. Title contenders of this season. We are rivals. Their final showdown of this season. Dutch Eredivisie, Sunday, live on Fox Sports.
You know, the scene of a header at the far post from Ricardo Gulat from a corner that was whipped in by Hang Boen. Awful defending from FC Seoul, but Guangzhou could be further ahead. It looks as though there have been a couple of changes. We knew about one of them before the break. Xu Peng was struggling with what looked like a hamstring injury, so it is Tao Tieng that will come on into the left back position. As for FC Seoul, I'm sure I saw Kim Hyun-sung coming on. We will bring you confirmation of that substitution in a few moments' time. So it's Guangzhou that get us underway in this second 45 minutes. There's the scoreline. The 31st minute is what separates these two sides. Wilkerson plays that one forwards, looking for Alan. There are the changes. Tieng, as we mentioned, coming on. Liu Xupeng is the man that has been replaced. That's a straight left back for left back swap. No issues there as Elkerson looks to use his pace. Lee Wong-hee fires one back into Kim Yong-dae. Solid from the keeper in the end. There's a man who's relatively happy with the way that things are going. Confirmation of the other change. It is Lee Seok-hun that has gone off. It is Kim Hyun-sung that has come on. The 25-year-old 6'1" striker who went out on loan to Shimizu Espos back in 2012. Been given his opportunity to shine today. Joining me in the commentary position. Sorry I couldn't get him in any earlier. Is Sashi Kumar. Sashi should be an entertaining second half, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I think Kim Hyun-sung, the number 18, just got on for FC Seoul or Seoul FC, is a more attacking player than number 8 Lee Seok-hun. So interesting to see that they are going to come out trying to get that equalizing goal.
And he is with his first touch. Just a little layoff, that's all it was required. Ibanez. Giroud. Monjin. Looked as though he wanted Goulard's shirts before the end of the game. Little nudge in the back there. Elkerson goes to ground. Kim Jin-kyu doesn't quite agree with that decision from our official, Harry Kassim.
But Goulard showing his strength there. Body strength on his marker. Elkerson really interested in this free kick. 30 yards.
There. Elkerson we've seen strike from range. We know he can do that. You feel with a couple of Brazilians on the field, anything's possible with this Guangzhou side.
He's going to have a pop here.
It looks as though it's going to be Elkerson. Bowen can hit them though from this sort of distance as well. But it is Elkerson. Put it up and over, but not down. Not a million miles away because the ball settled on top of the net.
Miles away, really got to say this, and by the time the ball got across, I think Kim Jong or Yong Dae would have that one covered.
Get themselves back into this game. Chowdhury. Everton. Mistake on one occasion from Unilock. Not afraid to put the yards in there. Everton, who's been quiet throughout that first 45 minutes. Chow, Alan, Elkerson. Morrow down there urging his team to go forwards. Goulard.
Didn't work. Just cut the ball back in. Brazilians have all been impressive really for Guangzhou. Elkerson especially. Allen making those runs and Goulard actually scoring that goal.
Work from Allen. Strong challenge there coming in from behind. Lee Wong-hee. From behind.
But to be fair, he got the ball first. But yes, it was a challenge from behind, and you can see the frustration there on Alan Douglas.
Just a little bit too much for Tiao Ting. Earlier Group H action saw the Kashima Antlers go down 3-1 at home to Western Sydney Wanderers. Group G, Beijing Guan won away in Australia against that's the one real problem that he has in his game. When the ball comes back to him and people look to apply pressure, he does panic, and it's given an opportunity to solve. Here's Everton. Good upper body strength being shown from the substitute, Tiao Ting. Well, he might only be 22. He was 20 when he came on as a sub in 2013. Damn good 7-year-old with 31 caps, I should say. Doing him a disservice there.
Blow on his knee, I think. Let's see this again.
Just get caught. Was it the studs that just caught him afterwards? It looks as though it's the right knee. It was his left knee. Appendicitis or a slight issue with the meniscus.
Yep.
You just wear that for a little bit of support. I know why you're laughing. You remember I used to have a bandage around my knee like that. Very long time ago, Sass. You were still a youngster then. Well, this is not good news. Really not good news. Li Sheng can come on and play a role. Wrong how. The defenders there on the bench for Fabio Cannavaro to think about. But he looks in a great deal of pain there, does Feng Xiaoting. Touching the side of the knee, and that would hedge towards a meniscus problem as opposed to a ligament issue.
Yeah, it's worse off when, it's the landing instead of a knock. If it's a landing, then there's some issue, meniscus or even some ligaments.
Yep, he's okay. Thank you. With the ball searching, looking for Everton there. Well read by Kim Yong-guan. Alan. And here's Kim again. Big switch from him. Ji Woo. I'm going to get something on the end of it.
Seen a lot of Chin Woo in the second half. First half was really good, overlapping, putting some good crosses in.
In fact, nicely took down the line. Good defending though. Pretty solid on that occasion from Kong Wong Jin. Tracked all the way back in. Really has started to come of age. The 27-year-old skipper from the Korean side was voted in the best 11 last year in the K-League Classic. He did have an outstanding season when all around him wasn't the quality that he was producing. Here's a chance now. Has Alan got the pace to get there? Yes, he has. He doing just enough. Joguk overzealous. One upended.
Yeah. Using his arms to just pull him away.
It's a nice ball threaded out to Yu Hun Chao. It was the faintest of touches there from Yunil Lok, and it needed it as well. Fine. Yu Hun Chao. With the little back heel. That'll come with time. That's an understanding thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it comes with time and the number of games, the competitive games that you play. The league hasn't started yet, so it will come. But FC Seoul hasn't really produced anything in the second half. Gwang Jo looking really comfortable.
I say kind of expected, but it's a Seoul side that need to find their soul this season after last year's disappointment of losing in the semi-finals and only finishing third in the K-League Classic. Gulak looks up and Elkison were both attacking. They win the corner though. Interesting. Well, it was usually the coach that did that bit. or should I say the assistant coach, Navarro, quite clearly barking some instructions for his players there. There will be a change from Guangzhou shortly. Corner first though, fired into that near post area, headed away. Past the arm mark, that's an awful ball from Feng Xiaoting. And he will make amends for it. That's a really strong challenge. Was it a lunge though? That's the question. Feng Xiaoting can't quite believe that the free kick's been against him. But he did dive in, and it's going to be a yellow card as well for Feng Xiaoting.
I think it was more for the lunge more than anything else. Look here. Clearly got the ball first. Perfect, yeah.
And his feet weren't even raised,
and
to be fair.
I don't think the referee was in a very good position to make a call.
So the second yellow card of the game being shown. Both of them have gone to Guangzhou. Here's Chowdhury. He can deliver quality, and he does! Oh, what a chance that was for Jung Jo-guk. The danger not clear yet, though. Hacked back in. My goodness. Guangzhou can breathe a huge sigh of relief there. Unable to clear the ball. Yunil Lok should really have done better.
Jung Jo-guk should have done better here. This one here, oh, it's a clear shot on goal. Oh, he just plays that one in. And look, comedy of errors. And Yun Lok straight at the goalkeeper.
It's a good save. Taken away from Tim King. So applying pressure. Yunil Lok with the ball in. Easy and comfortable. Good hands from the 6'2" custodian. Sign went straight into the starting lineup. He's never looked back since Chin Cheng. Target. What he was trying to do there. Tim Long looks as though he's getting ready to come on. And it's going to be Yu Hun Chao that goes off. It's a good standing ovation from the fans. Generally, the 26-year-old will come on. Left-sided midfield player. 7 caps and 4 goals in those 7 caps for the national team. 2013. Just unable to retain possession. Alan, a little bit of time and space for him to sort his feet out. Gets hacked up by Kim Ji-woo, and it's a yellow card for the fullback.
So it's been coming, hasn't it? Kim Ji-woo, Kim Ji-woo would be in turns, and Alan Douglas here this time around get yellow card.
First Korean player to be booked in this tournament. No yellow cards against Hanoi TNT. That's a lovely touch from Tin Rong. Has to go and occupy the right-hand flank. Just wonder if that's what Fabio Cannavaro was saying to him. I want you to go out there and do a job for me.
Trying to go at Kim Jin-woo as well. Already on a yellow card.
Delivered into the box. Elkerson's the target. He heads it down.
Good cross, but no power in the end from Elkerson. Difficult one to take.
So still that solitary goal from Ricardo Goulart. Scored in the 31st minute. A stooping header from about a yard out at the far post is all that separates these two sides. That's the foul count. Four red shirts going forwards as Alan has time and space. Alan wants to score, but that's brilliant defending. Lee Wong-hee came a long, long way back there and got a very, very important touch. But you are right because you pointed at the screen. Goulart was in acres of space.
Probably didn't hear the call from Goulart. This was a good ball in with this outside of the foot by Algerson. Lee Wong-hee great defending there.
Better play from Guangzhou. Xingtier then gives the ball straight away. Maduri, Everton. Like he was expecting contact there and bottled it. As it is, they've lost the ball. Just a yard too far for Goulart to deal with. Fires one into Everton. Maduri marauding as always down the right flank. Outside of the right foot. Been a real quality servant as well to Korean football. Retired, of course, after that final of the Asian Cup at the end of January. The 2-1 defeat against Australia. He really has been a wonderful player and a real credit to Korean football. Lee Sang-hong get him ready to come on. Interested to see who they bring off. Elkerson has bodies arriving in the box now. Elkerson tees it up nicely. Chalbing. Elkerson straight down the throats of Kim Young-dae.
A good play by Elkerson. Waited and waited for Chao Chang to overlap and played that ball to him and then received the ball back and again crowded out.
Good communication there as Ting Tieng comes to claim that one. Well, you're not going to catch out Chowdhury like that. Here's Elkerson. Cheng Long. 20 minutes left of the game. Cheng Long looks to deliver. Fang. Boy. He finds Elkerson. As much depth as you like. He teed up nicely. Not really. And closing down Lee Wong-hee. Closing down again there from Elkerson. They do the shifting, as we've mentioned, these superstars as it were. It is going to be Kim Jin-kyu that comes off. The Sang-kyop will come on, the 25-year-old. He's a little bit more attacking as well. I just wonder if Osmar Ibanez will move to the centre-half position. As Lee Sang-kyop is more of a midfield player. Just no would have fought the back and try and push an extra man forwards in the middle of the park.
The three at the back.
Might have done on occasion last year when I covered them domestically. Giroud finds Lee Sen-Yop. Has just slotted into that defensive role. First Spanish player to play in the K-League. Ibanez. Of course, had that spell with Buriram United. Scored a couple of goals as well from the penalty spot for them. Unbelievable season they had 2 years ago. With the flick. It's almost like a game of head tennis at the moment as Iron picks it up. Play advantage, says the referee. So Goulart obliges, tries to thread it through for Elkerson. And again, you feel it's just going to be a question of time before they start clicking. And when they do, teams will need to beware.
Yeah, it's about match fitness as well, you know, as play more games. Need that extra effort to get to the ball. The problem that Gwan Zhou have is they haven't gotten that second goal.
We'll give you a chance. We saw that in the first half. And hit the chance and it's in! Black's gone up though. Oh, just as we called it, exactly. It conjured up itself. The opportunity there. Oh, Everton had strayed into an offside position. This Guangzhou defence will give you a chance or two.
Zheng Cheng there was flapping at this one, slightly off. Definitely Everton goalkeeper nowhere near that one.
So Yong-Soo pointing out to the run to get heavy. As we mentioned, it is still pre-season for these guys. Both Korea and China doing well in this year's Asian Cup, so the leagues will be starting slightly later than usual. And it comes around every 4 years. Elkerson. No free kick awarded. Everton trying his look on the far side now. Goes to ground. Cheaply, you have to say. Well, the yellow card this time, Mei Fang goes in the book. Another player that was signed at the beginning of last season.
Not happy at all. Yeah, it's just the left hand, then followed by the right. Everton looking for it as well.
But you have to say, letter door, correct decision.
Yep.
The second you raise your hand, you just gift the referee that opportunity to give a free kick, but not only that, show a card.
Yeah, exactly.
Into the last 15 minutes. Sang-hyuk will be man that delivers. Osman Ibanez, 6'3.5", up from the back. Yong Jin can score as well, that much we know. Fired into the box, and it's a free head out for Ibanez. Just got in the way of Kim Yeon-suk. 26-year-old signed a 3-year contract when he signed from Buriram United. It's time to settle in to the Korean way, it has to be said. Beginning of last year, they tried him at centre-half, didn't fancy him. That's why he's become vital for them to sit just in front of that back four. Still one goal separates these two sides, scored in the 31st minute. So, record signing. 15 million euros. Blood is the man that has made the difference. Chowdhury. Sonny that was just trying to find Chowdhury again. Has had his issues off the field of play, but has never let them affect him on the field of play. Of course, a very public divorce some 12-18 months ago. Splashed all over the papers throughout Korea. Never let him affect his football, though. That's a testament to the kind of person that he is. Actually fluent in about 4 different languages as well. Of course, had a magnificent career over in Germany, as well as playing for Celtic. There he is, threading the ball through. Lee-Sang-yeon tees it up nicely. Luck delivered quality. Guangzhou, all hands on deck.
Every chance, really, to come back and get that goal. The way the game has panned out. As long as it's 1-0, always have a chance to score that equalizing goal.
So Gulat is going to be given a rest. It is going to be Kim Jae-ji that will come on. Listen to this ovation. Here's the goal again. This is what separates the two sides. Little header into the roof of the net. Starting to repay some of that 15 million euro price tag. Real problems there. And the man that's actually played in Le Mans has come on. A few years in the youth team over at Le Mans before going and playing for the first team. Here's Ting Tie. Just wide.
Pulling the ball wide, should have done better. Mistake there from the defender, pulling it to his right foot, just wide of the post.
You can see exactly where Cheng Jie-Ti has gone, right in front of the back four. Shorty, let's put it that way, 6'3.5". Watch your defensive midfield out. And boy, dear, not the best pass from him. Had to come a long way there. Ting. Surely got quite as much as that.
Right in the forward, was time to go for that one.
Bit of hesitation in defence.
Yeah, exactly. I think there was a little communication. Goalkeeper coming off his line, Ting. Way off his line, in fact. Oh, he was definitely caught there in the face, but game still on.
Do me a favour. Unil Lock has come off. Choi Jung-ha has come on. Again, we're expecting these teams to warm up after round 2 or 3, really, once they start to get some more competitive games under their belt. Ting Tie A little bit of time and space. Ball about the cross instead. Just feeds it out wide to Chin Long. Sticking it on that favoured left foot. Ting-Tian. Scoops through. Alan is there right on the shoulder. Wanted the penalty. He said that he had a hold of his shirt. Referee waves play on.
That was great defending by Woodhee. Very good defending. Getting into the way of Allen.
Little nick back there. That's confident defending. Kim Young-won, it has to be said. Kim Young-sung was bearing down very, very quickly. You still have to say, no matter what, Kaduri will give you 7, 8 out of 10 every game. Alderson hasn't really got the better of that man.
Stop running. Good forward as well. Trying to support the attack.
34 years old and still looking incredibly good. Alderson gets caught, play allowed to continue. Chang slides it through to Alan. That went up. With the layoff. Chowdhury. Time and space for Kim Young-sung. It's a nice little layoff there from Jung Jo-guk. Among Jin. Here is the substitute, Choi Jun-han. To deliver for Komongin. To change the angle. Kim Chi-woo with the ball straight into the path of Tim Tian goal.
Better delivery than that. Kim Chi-woo, if they ever going to trouble the goalkeeper. They're taking more chances.
Chowdhury. Sanyop. It's the free kick. It's a dangerous position. Just a little bit too overzealous on that occasion.
Get the ball at all. Dangerous position, like you said.
I've seen Komongin smack them in from here, but the big guns are up from the back. Transpire. Hangs it up at the far post. It's dangerous. Not dangerous enough though. Choi Jun-han trying to get on the end of it. Looks as though the corner's been awarded, much to the disgust of the Guangzhou defenders. It's now for the counter. It's now for the counter. With a real clumsy challenge just outside the box and a yellow card for the Spaniard. And
he knew what he was doing.
dangerous position, but Hyundai wants five. Pace. Goal back. To deliver the corner. Just under 3 minutes to go. I think we should say.
To 20 seconds off the game again.
Draws the foul. Nine games in the league. That's not going.
That's a great statistic.
In Austria, of course. It's the price tag. 1 million euros. Everton. Dangerously to that far post, heading back down, and a chance here for Jugood, just couldn't turn quickly enough. Shouting, not happy at all. Fantastic contacts. You're not cleared. Go good with the layoff. Jin. Chance to deliver from Kim Chi-woo. It's into the box, but it's not dangerous enough. Alan caught waiting for the ball. 90 minutes are just about to elapse. 3 minutes of time added on at the end of the 90. That will decide round one. Last year's champions, Western Sydney Wanderers, will top Group H the match day one. 3 points. The Grande will be on 3 points if it stays this way. It will be the goal difference that separates the two sides. With Western Sydney Wanderers going on top. Everton. One into that far post for Ching Long. Hasn't been a bad start then for Guangzhou. Seoul have shown that they've got a little bit about them as well. It's going to be interesting to see who goes through from this group. This is without question, the group of death.
Yeah, I think it's going to be tight. FC Seoul, to be fair, I think that would game, considering the fact that both these teams are playing their first competitive game, playing away from home. FC Seoul, I think, done well.
We've got the 2014 champions, we've got the 2013 champions, you've got the 2013 finalists, the 2013 semi-finalists as well, the quarter-finalists from 2013, all in the same group. You do feel so a little bit for Kashima Antlers. Elkerson totally overruns that one. It's a looking header from Everton. Kaduri. It's for Choi Jun-han. Good ball to keep it in. Everton picks up the loose ball, goes to ground play. I said the referee. Great challenge. Nguyen tries to calm nerves by keeping possession. And now Cheng Tip with a little bit of time and space finds Alan. Can he put the icing on the cake? It's Alan. It's Alan. All he had to do was keep possession. You can see Ting Long just saying, give me the ball. Looks as though that's going to be in and probably on the balance of play Sashi deserved for Guangzhou.
Yeah, I think so. I talked about FC Seoul, but they haven't really, troubled the goalkeeper.
One last chance though. That's the chance. They've gone back in. The whistle is gone from Mohamed Akanse. It's been a great game, it has to be said, between the finalists from 2013, last year's semi-finalists FC Seoul, going down fighting against Guangzhou Evergrande, who look as though they have a little bit more to come. It's just a solitary goal in the 31st minute that separated the two sides. It was a corner that was whipped in from Han Bo-en, and the defence of FC Seoul was at 6s and 7s. The marking was terrible and poor. Goulart had the simplest of tapping headers, it has to be said, from 2 yards out into the root of the net, which is what separates these two sides. So the group of death will start to take shape. Western Sydney Wanderers winning 3-1 against Kashima Antlers. Guangzhou Evergrande taking all 3 points. Big smiles for Fabio Cannavaro in his first competitive game in charge in an AFC Champions League campaign for him. Elson worked tirelessly. We can expect a lot more from him, Alan and Goulart as the season goes on. Chen Long came on as a substitute. Was asked to do a job down the right-hand side and wasn't too bad. That has to be said as well. But nonetheless, the team that has spent all the money is looking on the money, you do have to say. They were positive, but they will give you a chance. And it could have been oh so different had FC Seoul, instead of rattling the woodwork and the crossbar, made sure that the ball nestled in the back of the net. From the Tianhe Stadium in Group H, it's been thoroughly entertaining. Ricardo Goulart, the €15 million man, is the man that separates these two sides. It's finished. Guangzhou Evergrande 1, FC Seoul 0.
All the ladies line up here as they return to one Asia's toughest courses to dominate the green.
Good shot.
Get in! Who's got the glam to shine in the Lion City? HSBC Women's Champions, March 5th to 8th, live on Fox Sports 2.
It can only be Fisherman's Friend Spearmint, the only coolness that satisfies you. Cool, strong, refreshing from England.
It's 3 changes then for Singapore. Bayaki out, suspended, that we knew. Shadan out, the broken ankle that he received. And Suhaimi goes out. In comes Shakir Hamza to the back 4, and he will partner Safwan Baruddin. Shafiq Ghani will play in the whole behind Khairul Amri. But the big news is the player that was nominated for Player of the Year, Fazrul Nawas. He comes into the starting lineup and will patrol down the right-hand side with Faris Ramli down the left. And it's a Malaysian side that has been put out by Dollar Saleh that also sees 3 changes. Strangely, 2 central defensive changes. Mohamed Muslim comes into the side. Gary Robat is back after suspension as Amuddin will patrol down the right-hand flank. Sakrahim will partner Gary Robat in the middle of the park, but Syukur Adan will go into the centre-half position and make that back four of Mahaili, Zubir, Muslim and Syukur Adan. That one's fired into the far post. Fazrul Nawas again drills it across goal and it almost goes in. It was more of a cross to the far post looking Khairul Amri, but Fazrul Nawas has started this game like a house on fire. Safiq. Oh, that's good play from Azamuddin. Oh, and that's awful defending, but Safi Salih's hit the post. But Singapore can breathe a huge sigh of relief. Woeful defending from Azmaidi Mukta. Well, one back from Harris, and again a lovely little turn. Faris Ramli with a bit of time and space to move into. Still Faris. It's still Faris! Just wide. As everybody backed off and didn't close him down, and he attacked space, but the finish just letting him down. 35 minutes for Singapore to hang on. 35 minutes for Malaysia to score. Simple equation, lovely ball over the top, and it could be the first. Oh, it's a big mistake in goal from Hassan Sunny. Nur Sharrell was in behind. That should have been number 1.
Well enough to recover the ball. Malaysia just turning up the heat a little bit here for Singapore.
It's a great ball out wide for Amri Yahya. The outside of the foot looking for Mahaili. Safi Salih gets it. Safi Salih scores. The man has done it again. He scored 3 in the final in 2010 over 2 legs against Indonesia. Come at the hour, come at the man. Safi Salih is Malaysia's hero. Malaysians are going to have to be on their toes. Here's Safwan. Safwan in at the near post. It's Mandarin. Khairul Amri has scored. You can hear what the fans think about that. It's a huge mistake from Khairul Fami in goal, but it's Safwan Baradin that drilled that free kick. Looking for the bottom corner. Spilled by Khairul Fami, and Khairul Amri gets his 2nd goal of the tournament. And is that his most important goal ever? As Safwan does exactly the same thing again. Khairul Fami scrambling across and pushing it away to safety. Zubir delivers into the box, and it's a decent ball as well. It's a penalty. A penalty's been given. Oh, there's a little faint nudge there from Hafiz.
That's right. I think the referee's picked that one now.
This to put Malaysia into the semi-final, surely. It is Safiq, and it's there, as comfortable as you like. 2 minutes into stoppage time. Safiq Rahim breaks Singaporean hearts, or has he? There's still 2 minutes left. Hassan Sunny's in there. Everybody's in there. It is last chance saloon for Singapore. Is it last chance saloon for that man there, Bernd Stanger? It's drilled in and a little nick, and it's Mahaili who hacks it clear. They won the penalty, not given. There's 4 or 5 Malaysian shirts there. It's going to be an open goal, and Indra Putra surely is going to slot this home from there. He looks up, he takes his time. Game, set, and match Malaysia. Singapore had to go for it. Indra Putra slots it after the counter-attack. As he puts the whistle to the mouth.
Trucks is music to the ears. See these huge machines in action on Monster Jam. The final frontier. These are the voyages of Sports Central. To boldly go where no fan has gone before.
That right, a place like no other for all you sports fans.
What a goal!
Sizzling. Right here on Fox Sports Central.
Every 3 years, the best sailors on the planet compete in the world's toughest offshore challenge, the Volvo Ocean Race.
1, 2, go!
Stents. For the 12th edition, 7 teams left Alicante, Spain, to cross 4 oceans and 5 continents over 9 months. It is
relentless.
Composed of the Volvo Ocean Sea.
You get a beating out there.
Pushing the crews to a place where there is only a thin margin between winning the leg.
Fantastic, we're on top of the world. So proud of my team.
First win. Nice, very nice.
Or losing it all.
I can't believe this. I can't actually believe this happening.
This is their story. Sanya is the 4th stopover port of the Volvo Ocean Race and is also the home base of Dongfeng race team. It's the 3rd time that the race has stopped in China. After spending nearly 4 weeks at sea, all the boats went through the boatyard's much-needed maintenance and are now ready to race again. Miles away back in Australia, one person is really missing being on the boat. Team SCA bowman Sophie injured her back during the 2nd leg and has been in recovery mode ever since in her hometown of Mornington.
Getting injured was the last thing I ever thought would happen to me. I had a goal of doing every single leg of the race and, wanting to have a complete lap around the world. So it was pretty much devastating, I guess, when you find out how bad you've injured yourself and that you're off the boat, and it's kind of indefinite how long I'm off the boat. You just got to try and keep your head up high.
Sophie hurt her back during a sail change, and if at first she thought it was a minor injury, the pain and restricted movement seemed to indicate a more serious one.
2 weeks on the boat with the most excruciating pain I've probably ever had in my life. There's no chance to get off the boat. As long as you're not going to die, you pretty much continue the leg and stay in the race. And basically, I stopped doing all of my jobs on the board and had to get help from the other girls and stop lifting anything heavy. And then as soon as there was any wind, it was just a nightmare because the boat's on a 25-degree angle and you're going fast, and the movement of the boat's unpredictable, and sitting, standing, lying down, everything was uncomfortable. It's not much fun, but yeah, I just had to wait until we got to Abu Dhabi until I could get off. For the 2 weeks, I didn't really know what I'd actually done to my back. I'd assumed it was something semi-bad because I had such bad pain that wasn't getting any better. But our team doctor, Antonio, and our physio, they basically took me off straight away and assessed me. And then after 3 days, they decided to take me for an MRI because I was not improving. And yeah, that's when they diagnosed me with a herniated disc.
So this was a jug of water. Okay.
Okay.
Now lift this one up. And then this one. Oh, not bad. Okay.
It causes a lot of pain because the nerves supply down your legs and other areas of your body. The pain often travels in that path. So I had extreme pain down my left leg, and then also with the compression of the nerve, you can lose like the function and the strength in your different parts of your body. So I'd lost strength and function in my lower part of my left leg and my foot.
We start increasing your cardiovascular work, general strength, general mobility. My concern remains the shunt. Okay.
The only way to fix what I had was to have an operation to remove that part of the disc that was compressing the nerve.
Going back to live with mum and dad is not always easy for a grown-up, but Sophie's got her own pad sorted.
This is my caravan that I'm staying in while I'm in Australia. I'm staying in here because my mum and dad live here in their house, but they don't have a spare room for me. A bit like living on a boat, although it's quite a lot more comfortable. I have a nice big bed, which is good and it's dry, and it doesn't move around very much, so it's a bit like camping, but it's a lot nicer than being on a carbon fibre boat in the middle of the ocean, I can tell you that. My goal is to get back on the boat and in the race in Auckland. So I have until, I think the boats dock off on the 15th of March. So fingers crossed that I can keep my head up and keep working hard on all my getting fit and strong again. It's going to mean everything to me, I think, to get back on the boat and back in the race. And the leg from Auckland to Brazil is the one I've, been dreaming of doing my entire life, going down in the Southern Ocean. So yeah, it means the world to me. I don't want to miss it. I'm struggling that I'm going to be missing the leg from Sanya to New Zealand. I just got to keep thinking of that and working hard because I would be pretty disappointed if I couldn't get back in time. But at the same time, I got to look after my back and I don't want to hurt my back again. So I've got to be at least 100% to get back on the boat.
Sophie will have to wait another few weeks before knowing if she's fit enough to rejoin her team. Meanwhile, back in Sanya, Team Brunel's younger crew members are learning some new fighting tricks to bring back onto the water.
Kung Fu lessons we have today, it's typical Chinese, I think, so we join it. I think there's a big hotshot Kung Fu guy here from Sanya. Maybe Rocky and I can teach the other guys as well a bit of his moves. It would be nice.
I'm always up to, doing challenges, especially up to new sports and try to do some stuff. It's really exciting, especially in a professional area like in China to do Kung Fu. I think it's really exciting and a good experience. Before sailing, I was playing tennis, trying to play tennis. And before that, I did some karate. I even had my kimono thing and everything, but I never went too far from competition and stuff. So it wasn't pretty serious, but I still have some memories of that.
Like any other sport, before doing it, there is some learning to be done. These guys love competition and have fire in their belly, so they won't need much convincing to start fighting.
I did a sport like this before. I think only one time kickboxing, and then I end up in the bar after 5 minutes. So I think it will be my last time because it's not really skilled. Maybe it's idea to help this with Andrew Kay because he's really bad in interviews. So maybe he'll give good answers as well. Eh? Andrew, watch out.
I'm more a nice guy. We had this discussion actually when we were sailing, and Stefan was 100% sure that he will take us all because his excuse was because he's crazy.
He saw me, I'm not so skilled. Rokas, he's a talented guy. But it's not about how strong you are, it's how smart you are.
It seems that Stefan and Rokas may be safer on a boat than when doing Kung Fu. Catch up.
Maybe they can tap in some balls with catch fly.
For this edition of the race, the old friends have become foes.
Oh, yeah, they're balls. Oh, we get balls.
This guy was with me on Groupama. The last edition we won the race together. It was a good 2 years with him, sharing a lot of moments, bad and good. No words between us, so after 2 years and a half, it's a good sign.
Having support on the water also means pushing the competition harder, but it's also about having somebody looking out for you.
We know each other quite well, but now we're fighting hard against each other in race. It's not strange for people to change teams or go to other teams like in football, but the strange thing here with the sailing is that we actually lived together for almost two years. I mean, on the boat we shared